Please be stable today. Okay. Green light. Ooh, nice. Good morning, Irish. How you doing today? Oh. Let me take the keeper counter off. Alright. Fishing for almost an hour. And all I caught was a red striped rockfish. Good morning, Keenan. When there's no kings, I know it's sad. Yet, keyword. Hey, Eltoff, how you doing today? So you're working, and you know what? I swear, every time I get woke up by my alarm, it's mid-dream. Mid-dream, it's like 4 days in a row I was dreaming into it. Oh, you're off today? Oh, nice. Morning, Smokey. How you doing today? Good morning to you. I got 3 more last night. I got a big one too. Another big one. Not as big as the one, but it was close. So I got 2 over 20 pounds yesterday, which is nice fish. Really nice fish. Super stoked about that. Yeah, I got 4 yesterday, but 2 big ones really helped the average out. So how you doing, Smokey? Do you have off today, or do you got to work? It's Friday. Not that it matters for me. I fish on every day that ends with a Y. Which is a lot of days, guys. Kinda working. Yeah. Hey, Tim Hatula. Thanks. I caught 2 over 20 yesterday. I'm pretty stoked about that. I don't catch many 20 pounders. So, I think that one's. My voice cracked. I think that one was closer to 25 the more I look at it. Maybe we can find some more slabs today. I mean, we go. It's cloudy and the fish should be biting. The fish should be biting. I don't even know if it's gonna rain today. Oh, you're not seeing the on-screen chat? Okay, I'll fix that. Give me 1 second. Doo-doo. Yeah, I got one more plump, but not as long. So there's 9 boats further down past me, and they've only got 1 fish, and it was my buddy who got it. And he's like, it was a slab. So. Oh, I'm just glad the internet is being somewhat stable. I hope they can, at least stay that way. Alright, there we go. Chat's working now. Alright. I'm on the hunt for the fishies. So this is a new spot, completely new area. Never fished here before. Everyone else went further into the bay than I did. I figured, so my reasoning for not going where everyone else is the hatchery is 1 bay over. And if I was a fish that's coming back to spawn, I don't know if I would row too far. I mean, like, fish are like, I mean, maybe kings are different, but I feel like animals overall want to conserve as much energy as possible, and they don't just roam around unless there's a lot of bait. Good morning, Kurt Becker. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day. And there's a lot of structure, and there should be a lot of bait where I'm fishing, so I'm hoping there's a few kings holding on it. Ooh, my knee is sore. That's a weird feeling. Ooh, don't be sore. I know, we were just saying that, Kurt. Oh, I was just saying that. I'm like, it's Friday. And I was like, not that it makes a difference for me. I work every day that ends with a Y. This one's been there like all night. It's a weird spot. Oh, I'm sorry, Musty Pants. That is not a fun way to live. I hope you have a bunch of ibuprofen. And yeah, thanks for chatting, Musty. Good to see you. Oh man. I've had 3 different people tell me this spot that I chose out to look at and fish is a good spot. So I'm gonna do a couple circles on it and see if it changes up. I kind of left it because I didn't get a bite on the first pass, so probably should stick it through. Hey, Jawa Jimmy, good to see you. Well, I got 3 more, and I got another big one. So I didn't get my goal of 5 fish. I got 4 fish, but I got 2 big ones, so that really helps make up for it. Oh, no problem, Musty. Well, thank you for lurking and hanging out, and thanks for chatting, brother. It's good to see you. I gotta stop calling people brother or dudes because there's so many women in the chat. I'm assuming. Oh, that first one was a big fish. I think that's closer to 25. So the more I looked at it, because I had to remeasure a couple fish because like they're 28 and a half, 29 inches, and that fish just makes those other ones so small. I think Starlink was just having issues. I mean, I reset it. I checked everything. I checked the dish. I checked all the cables. And then it didn't work good at all. All my speed tests were going off. They were not doing well. And then I just turned it off. Like, I could barely watch YouTube videos last night. And then I anchored up and I turned it back on just to see what's going on and see if I can do some more troubleshooting, and it was working fine. So I don't know if I was having issues because some more solar flares or what, but I was pretty annoyed last night about the technical issues because I would have had a pretty good stream. We got 3 fish, and I'll get a cool story though about the one fish I just caught, you know, and didn't get another bite. I caught it like 4 o'clock, and then I got that another big one, and it took me like 5 minutes to pull that chunker in. That thing was fighting hard. It was on the bottom spoon, and oh, my knee just popped. And when I hooked it, I landed it. It took me a couple minutes. And so I was dropping the gear down, and I had a little tangle, or I had a thread of herring. I can't remember which. And as I was doing that, I had the gear in the water. Only 3 hooks down, I got another king. That's the second time I've got a king in 2 days on the drop on that spoon. So I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, so I haven't caught any fish so far this year on these spoons, and now all of a sudden I'm starting to catch, I don't know, I caught quite a few fish on that spoon so far. I think I caught 4 in the last 2 days. They went from zeros to heroes real quick. Those big fish just, you know, those 20, 30 pound, like, it's just humbling how much more powerful and how strong those fish are. I mean, it would probably be a 15-minute rod and reel fight if you. Those things are strong. Like, I am manhandling them. Like, I can manhandle them a lot more when they're hooked on the spoons and like the hoochies, because I have bigger hooks on there so they don't bend as much. No, I don't have a scale. Yeah, every single fish has been starboard the last 2 days. I don't know what happened to Port Gang, but it's been hurting. So, I don't know. But I think the reason why I'm landing these bigger fish is I'm doing something quite unconventional. And what that is I'm using a lighter cannonball. So I'm fishing pretty shallow, so I'm using 25 pounder for these heavies, and I usually use at least 45 or 60 pounders. And by using these 25 pound cannonballs, then 30 pound, I think I have, maybe they're 30, I don't know. It's allowing the fish to fight a lot more and pull the cannonballs and drag them around. And so there's a lot less tension on the line. So it's not as good as for setting hooks, but it's a lot better for not having hooks bend or break and stuff like that, or ripping out a fish's mouth. Like the one fish I caught yesterday, because there was no springs, it hit when it was down. It broke its gullet right there. Like, it killed itself, because that's how hard they hit sometimes. He went boom. So it's pretty interesting. But no, I don't have a scale on the boat. I need to get one. I always forget to get one, but I don't know how big it is when I weigh it at the processor. Well, not its neck. It doesn't break the spine. It breaks the little strap in between the gills and mouth. That thin part right there. But yeah, no, it's a grind out here for sure. She'll get here Tuesday night. So that'll be nice. I'm looking forward to seeing her and the boys. I got to clean up the boat before she gets here, though, or I'll be in big trouble. Oh. Yeah. But that should only take me like an hour, so probably do it right before she gets here, you know. I'll say this transducer is so much better at marking fish. Like it shows, like even herring, it shows individual fish and the balls of bait and stuff. It's quite impressive. Can't wait to see it on a screen. When the screen's actually made for this transducer and mapping the bottom and everything else. But where I'm at right now, I would not be surprised at all to see a bear on the beach or some deer or something. See, there's this little riptide. So sometimes, like when I'm fishing in the middle of nowhere for kings, I always look for like riptides or the currents. You can see them in the water, and it's amazing how many fish hold in these currents. Like sometimes, like when there's no structure around. So like I'm sure when I fished a big ocean for kings, a lot of them are going to be in those rip currents. I don't know why, if it makes transportation easy or there's bait that get caught up in them. Does anyone know why fish like these the currents? Yeah, yesterday I made myself fish and rice again, and I ate a whole rockfish that was big, and like 2 cups of rice in one sitting. I was like, dang, I didn't realize I was that hungry. But I don't remember eating too much yesterday. I just remember eating a couple Cheez-Its. Oh, nice. I mean, I guess that does make a lot of sense. And by natural filtration, does it just make the water a little cleaner, or it filters bait into it, or what? Like, I can get the idea of the oxygenation. Oxygenation. That's a weird word, oxygenation. I don't know why my knee's sore. I didn't tweak it at all. I didn't think I did. Smokey, how many streams do you have up right now? The fish seem to love outflow pipes, especially ones that have a food source too. Oh, nice. Is Miss Kelly talking today, or is she? Because I know on Fridays, if it's busy, she just plays tunes and goes to town on some cake. Man, a brownie and ice cream sounds so good right now. I'm trying to really, really limit my sugar intake on the boats. Muzak. It's an interesting way to spell it. Is that like German or something? Andy's still sleeping. I already know it. Sleeping in like a bum. Ooh, bouncing bottom. Which is crazy because I have 15 fathoms out. And the bottom is 15 fathoms. It must be right on that edge. I might have just passed a couple salmon. I'm going a little fast, but that's all right. I got a bunch of spoons down. And you're more acquainted with the slang of the day than I am. I've never even heard that one. Granted, slangiest of slang. I have a little bit of jargon, but that's it. Oh, it's a little shallow right here. Hey, Redneck, how you doing? Happy Friday. I hope your class is treating you well. I hope the first week went well. No troublemakers. Get off the bottom. It says I'm in 17 fathoms. I know there's 15 fathoms a gear. How you doing today, Redneck? Good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Friday. I'm in a new spot, so I kind of really have to watch the bottom and be careful. I already did one drag here. I'm a little close to the edge. A little rock right there I just bumped. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're gonna go for 10 days. Nice, nice. I bet you're just like so excited right now. I hope you have the greatest time. Hey, good morning, Smashbeard. Good to see you. Happy Friday. That's just crazy, these drop-offs. Oh, my spoons didn't catch too many sea anemones or get bent. Try not to bounce the bottom that much. I'm starting to realize the reason why I got away with bouncing bottom so much is because I had light cannonballs when I was hand trolling. '17th wedding anniversary. That's a long time. Congrats. 17 years. I'm only a decade older than that. So you guys got married in what? 2006? 2007? 2007. As an achievement nowadays, 17 years. I hope you guys are happier than you guys were 17 years ago. 2008. I think you're off a year. Jesus, smashed. Oh man, that's when I was born, Smokey. Smashed. Hey, at least we figured this out before you said happy 17 years, honey. Yeah, hard to say. Yeah, you ran out of fingers. Now, you still got toes to count on, Smash Beard. Smokey's not in Smokey doesn't have as much luck. I forget how old I am sometimes. At what point does it matter, you know? It's like, I don't know. It is crazy how fast time flies. Stop counting years ago. What's the point? Hey, good morning, Nikki. Good to see you. See, I've always been able to rent a car because I was military, which is crazy because I think a lot of people in the military should not be able to rent a car. But it was nice because I had to a few times. Yeah, I think 21 is the year you stop really counting. Because, you know, the 25 is a myth. It's 5 years without an accident for them to, or 5 years of a good driving history, and they lower your rates, not 25. What is this boat doing? They're trolling so slow. The Virginia Rose. Yeah, I got married at 21 too. Just barely 21. All I know is I'm glad I chose the right woman on the first time. I appreciate my wife. She lets me chase my dreams, go fishing for a living. Honestly, I don't have a choice. I gotta make this work. I don't think I can go back to having a normal job, 9 to 5. That would be a serious blow to my mental fortitude and happiness. I think I would rather work my absolute butt off for a few months of the year. You know, if I want to take off, I can take off. I don't have to put in paperwork and request leave. And it's so nice. I don't have to ask permission. What are the tides doing today? Let's see here. No, back. Man, so it's incoming tide. We're like 3 hours, 2.5 hours after the tide. Oh, I have to clear with Chad first, huh, Shift Daddy? No. Unfortunately for you guys, this is not a democracy. It's a monarchy. I am the king. As a chitocracy. That's a good one, Smashed. Hey, how can you come up with something clever like that before coffee? Oh, that was a good one. That was pretty clever. Give you that one, Smashed. Man, there is a lot of eagles around again. They're a juvenile messing with an adult. I caught one rockfish and had like 4 eagles run out. Hey, I'll give credit where credit is due. And credit was due to that. That was still clever. It still cracks me up when people think that we're a democracy or a democratic republic. Huge difference. Man, there's got to be some kings somewhere over here. I'm sure I've passed a couple. I feel like a lot of times you pass like 100 keeper kings before you catch one. That's how it feels like anyhow. Yeah, Carlo, I got 3 more and I got another big one. Another 20 pluser. I think it'll be like 18, 19 dress. So good, we got some big fish on the boat right now. Right now we're in a new spot. I don't know why would he. We'll probably fish here for like another. I don't know. I'll probably fish here for the morning, and then if it doesn't work out, we are going to go back to where I was catching fish. Probably shouldn't leave fish to find fish, but it's a new area. All the other boats are here, but I think they're going to spread out before long. But happy Friday, Carlo. Good to see you, man. Oh, and every fish has come off starboard, too, yesterday. Hey, good morning, Anon. 3 minutes. And thank you so much for the 500 bits. Really, really appreciate it, man. All right, 5:30. You're predicting a 5:30 a.m. king bite. I believe. I believe that we will win. I believe that we will catch a king salmon. See, that's the thing about trolling. Like, you know, I'm watching these springs constantly, and you just have that anticipation. And the longer it takes, the more anticipation builds until finally you get one. You're like, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited every time it goes off. But, nah. I don't know. I'm excited every time we get a king. I'm not going to lie. Kings pump me up. You guys know I'm pretty excitable. You guys should see me when I catch a 5-pound bass when I was a kid. Alright. Gotta read the charts on the phone real quick. I'm pretty sure I'm good. The one chart said I'm going to be in 10 fathoms. I have 15 fathoms of gear out. I think I'll probably do like 3 more big circles in this area, and if I don't get jack diddly, I'm going to go to the spot I know that's working. No, Waves, there's no bass in Alaska. I'm not from Alaska. I've only lived here 5 years, almost 5 years. Late July, I think July 23rd is 5 years for me. I grew up riding my bike to rivers and ponds and creeks. I had bungee cords, and I'd put my pole in half. So I had, you know, a 2-piece rod, and I'd put that in my backpack, or I'd bungee cord because I had to have like 2 or 3 poles. Bungee corded to the bike, had my backpack with all my lures, and That's what I would do. And then I'd mow a bunch of lawns, and with my lawn mowing money, I would buy a bunch of lures. Yeah, and Wasilla's not, like, it's gorgeous, but there's so many people. There's still 300,000 people in Wasilla and Anchorage and all that area. There's traffic. It's too cold. No, Anon, the fish didn't listen to you. Stupid fish. What were they thinking? Could I imagine? There's a few, Shift Daddy. My brother, he's graduating high school, and all he does, he skips school just to go trout fishing. He works a job, and he got a nice mountain bike, and he would do the same thing, and now he has a car and stuff, so. My brother that's 10 months younger, Jesse, he likes fishing, but he's more like a cat fisherman, you know, like he likes to sit there, drink a beer, chill and do nothing, you know. Larry's a fly fisherman. He's a fly fishing snob. I like catching bass and walleye when I'm down south, or that's my thing. I love bass fishing. And then now that I'm here, I love, you know, salmon, halibut, lingcod, rockfish. Depends what I'm hungry for. Hey, Scott, how are you doing? Oh, nice. I have never trolled the Great Lakes, Scott. Well, thank you for tuning in, man. I appreciate it. We're at in Ohio, man. All my family's my dad's side's in the Cleveland area. I lived in Zanesville for 7 years, which is an hour east of Columbus. Oh, nice, Anon. Now I just live like 200 yards from the ocean. Oh, okay. I have a real good friend who's from the Dayton area. I knew what you meant. Box is close to blocks. You got the corn-fed bucks. Thought I might have saw a fish. I don't think I did. I gotta turn the boat. Oh, nice. Yeah, I never got to fish from a boat from Lake Erie. All I did was hit the shore fish like 2 or 3 times. I caught some smallmouth, largemouth, gobies, but I also had no idea what I was doing either as a kid. I think I caught a drum too. Oh, you hunt Southeast Ohio? Like in the McConnellsville area? My grandpa owns a cabin just outside McConnellsville, and that was my happy place as a kid. I just fished at the pond all day, every day, rain or shine. And then I would, that's where I shot my first squirrel, got my first animal. I got the shakes from a squirrel. Pike County. I actually don't know where Pike County. I used to live in Muskingum. it turned sharper than I wanted to. West of Jackson. I don't know. I haven't been to Ohio in a long time. I'm not an expert now. I think the last time I was in Ohio was 2017. No, 2019. 2019. Oh, yeah, it's slow, Scott. I mean, that's spring king fishing for you. Yesterday I trolled for, 11 hours and only got 4 fish, 4 keepers. That's spring king fishing. But $8 a pound, and the average weight's just over 10 pounds, so you're getting $80 a fish. All I need is 5 a day to make my living. Obviously, more than that is great. And yeah, Scott, it's not kind of slow. It's extremely slow right now. I'm on 1 rockfish. Oh, it was a nice red stripe. Threw it back, though. I have a lot of spoons on right now. Caught 3 out of 4 fish on a spoon yesterday. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different spoons on. And I think I have a total of 10 spoons down, and I have like 22 hooks, I think, down right now. So I have 4 lines. And I think 2 lines have 6 hooks and the other 2 have 5 hooks. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Gotta take a leak. Oh. Use that magnet. That magnet works good when it's chilly out. I have a magnet that keeps the door shut for me. Makes it a lot easier to open and shut. And stay shut. Oh, someone else is trying my drag. I'm not catching anything. Get out of here. It is cloudy today, guys. Like yesterday it was sunny in the morning, so it was like light at like 3:30 I could see. This morning it took me like till like 3:45, 3:50 to just be able to see. I mean, I just had to turn on the deck light to put the gear out. Well, only 1 fish has been caught right now from the fleet. That's going to change because I will get one. Am I seeing much bait? No, not really right here. I only have like a 20-degree scan right now. I am waiting. I have to order the screen and black box for my transducer. I just ordered this transducer and installed it. I didn't have the money to get the whole setup yet. So I'm trying to grind a way to get this set up. I talked to a couple other fishermen, and then they talked to a couple other fishermen, and then those fishermen talked to a couple other fishermen. So right now, only one fish has been caught so far this morning out of the fleet. So I think I am going to move to where I've been dragging a couple fish up. Maybe I can scratch one or two over there. Like, there's bait on my screen right now. There's some bait on the bottom. There's rockfish above them. Yeah, non. I will be next. It's just a matter of time before they start biting. I got it right away, bucko. You know, you can screw right off. I'll absolutely ram your boat. This guy sees I'm working this drag and he came right in on top of me. It is crazy how much life is down there, though. I'm more going, yes, I'm going against the current, but the current's not what makes the springs move. It's the wind and the waves. Well, it's more the waves than anything. So what you're seeing on the float bags is them hitting the chop. So the float bags are cutting into the water, and they're just going, they're getting pushed side to side, up and down, and it's causing the wire that's attached to it to bounce. But the waves are pretty rhythmic. You can tell when it's a fish when it breaks the rhythm or it vibrates. It's taken me hundreds of hours to figure out the springs. Oh yeah, James? Port side's been sucking. I haven't caught a fish in 2 days. But before that, starboard was sucking, so I don't know. But, I don't know, I'm like 15 yards off the beach right now. I'm in 100 foot of water. Exactly. It's like I'm 10 yards off the beach and I'm hitting every single point along the beach.
Shaker.
Hey, Sham, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I think the video you watched yesterday, I'm not able to fish there right now. I'm having a little snacky snack. Got some trail mix. Hey, thank you, Anon, for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, man. You're so generous. Really helps out. Thank you. James, you off for the weekend or do you got to work tonight? Yeah, I'm bummed. I was planning on having dinner leftovers this morning, but I ate it all in one sitting. I don't know how I ate 2 cups of rice and a whole fish in one sitting. Yeah, Scott, I can't go there, unfortunately. That area is closed. Sucking, but it's sucking for everyone. So far, only one fish has been caught. The fish are in tight shallow. They're just not here because it's cloudy. It's the morning. I got another boat here. I'm probably gonna just go back to where I've been catching. The Virginia Rose. Oh, you don't even wave. Let me look at the bottom here. I guess I'll hit that ridge. I'll hit these ridges on the way and these humps and bumps. I highly doubt they have any fish. Oh, he came right onto my drag. I'm like, dude, I was the only boat here, and then he comes right on top and does the beach drag right in front of me. I know no one's catching because I can see every single boat coming out further and further and further. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 boats, counting my boat right now. Hey, Waves. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yesterday was not a numbers game, but I got into quality fish. I got 2 over 20 pounds. 50% of my fish were over 20. That's crazy. No, he did not want to be friends. He didn't even wave. He called me a number one. He didn't call me a number one. He's like, that guy's circling. He must be on fish. The only thing I'm on right now is Twitch, YouTube, and I'm on my dreams. The dreams that I catch, I believe that we'll catch it. I'm just ready for that like 20 or 30 fish day. That'll be so nice. I'm risking all the marbles. I'm not risking much. Oh, but good morning, Glacier. I honestly don't remember if I said good morning. $15, that's pathetic. I guess it was my first time ever fishing. I remember you came up, what, like July 4th? Let's see here. Oh, but you came to evening, so let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we got. See here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Now, we got 26 on the first day that you fished, the first full day. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 the next day. Yeah, then it died after that. Well, we did have a 17-day. No, I remember distinctly you came up. I remember you being here for July 4th. I remember that. Because it was nasty out, and I thought that was our first time fishing. Yeah, because then we went chum fishing in Neats Bay and just got destroyed. Where am I? I'm outside of Craig. Hey, Hen Jensen. I ended up getting 4 keepers yesterday, and I got another big one. It was not as big, but it was definitely fatter and rounder, but it was about 3 inches shorter. So I got 2 over 20. Now Andy wants to grace us with his presence. Good morning, Sleeping Beauty. We were talking smack about you sleeping in earlier. Yeah, it wasn't an awesome day. It was an awesome average. I know, the virus has a rise. Spray it with bleach. Spray it with bleach. Kill it. Well, they pay the same as 2, but it's still 1 fish. Hey, listen, if I could have 20 fish a day, I'd be so happy. Exactly, hen. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, I got a spreadsheet for the entire time I've been fishing. So this is my 3rd year. So in 2022, let's see here. My very first year king fishing, my average weight was 10.8 pounds. And I got 1,686 kings. Price per pound was $6.15. The highest it was 7. Yeesh. And I caught what? I guess I can do that. I caught 156 kings from June through the first week of July of my first year. 156. Now let's see what I caught last year. $463. That's a noticeable improvement. 156 to 463. And then this year I'm at I'm already at $196, guys. I've got 196 keeper kings. So this is 196 keepers before I even started the last 2 years. $8 a pound. So this is the beginning of my third season, and I'm already doing better than my whole first season. And I didn't even. Is it? No. I thought I found it. And so this year I would like over 500. That's my goal, is 500. From June. In the month of June, I would love to catch 500. If I catch like 100, I'd be pretty happy if I caught 100 this month. I think we'll get a little over 100 this month, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if we got like, I don't know, slightly over 100. But we're crawling our way there. So, I mean, let's see how many have I caught this month so far. Oh, we got one, guys. We got one. I look over. I'm looking at the thing. We got a fish. We got one, guys. Starboard. James, I think you predicted that. When did you say that? You said starboard in 10 minutes. Oh, I think that took longer than 10 minutes. But we got one. Oh, don't tell me it just got off. Oh, no, it's on there still. All right. 6:02. I'm going to make sure I don't run aground right here. Yeah, it's on port. Hey, LTV, we just got our first fish on.
And his name is John Cena.
Andy, if it gets off, we're blaming Andy. We're going to have to time him out. How can you do a John Cena when the fish is not in the boat yet? Yeah, I'm marking fish. They just aren't biting. Andy, I swear. Yeah, no, it's on the port. It's not even on starboard. You were right about everything. Oh, we got one on starboard too. There we go. We're doubled up. We're doubled up. All right. Port was first. Port was first. We'll see if we land it. Oh, starboard looks like a good fish. Look at that, guys. Look at that. All right, let's go get the port real quick. Oh, finally, fish are biting. That's a good one, guys. We got a good one. We got a good one. I don't know if this one's very big on the starboard or port. But port is definitely a keeper. Oh my gosh, guys. Port is going to town. That's a big fish. Oh no, now there's two boats over here. They know. All right. I see it fighting down there. Oh, it's a keeper. Port is a keeper. Oh, come on. Stop fighting so hard. Let me get you in real quick. Oh, no. Don't get tangled in the other stuff. Don't get tangled. You stupid fish. I guess I should probably brought it in. Let me get you in here. Oh. All right, there's one in the books. Get off. Hey. Anyways. Of course, I ruined both herring. Alright. Hurry up, me. Hurry up. Okay, that's untangled. Oh, see, this is why we fish. It gets exciting real quick sometimes. You get untangled, you stupid flasher! How are you tangled on? Why? How? Where? Okay, we're untangled. And we take that one off. Oh my gosh, and I gotta thread some more herring. My last two. My mic is on at my feet. It fell down. Ah! Another tangle. Alright, we're free from tangles. Alright. Oh, stop it. You're free from tangles. How did I just tie that? You're not free from tangles. You're not free from tangles. Alright. Go on this rock pile that's coming up. Oh, my mic's on my feet. The mic's on the feet. Okay, gonna turn the boat just a little. Oh no! No, that's green! What is the point of me paying for all these expensive cameras for them never to work? Stupid, stupid cameras. Alright, this one's working, it appears. Alright. Sorry, guys. This one I think is the bigger fish, if I had to guess. Oh no, it's on the bottom hook or it's off. Son of a gun! Oh! It came off, and that was definitely the bigger of the two. Son of a gun! Oh! I don't know what I lost it on either. It wasn't a herring, so it came off on the spooner hoochie. Son of a gun! I mean, that happens. At least we got one in the boat. Oh. That's upsetting. Right, I guess we'll turn back on that spot. Let me make sure this fish is bleeding. A little 9-pounder or so. All right. Hey, Mama Meow, good to see ya. Dang it. We lost the bigger of the two. Of course, that's how it works, but that's all right. All right. Of course, the camera went black. Did you guys see the fish at all or no? Hook was that one? Herring. I got a thread herring right now too. What was that one on? Herring at, how many fathoms was that? 9, 10, 11, 12. It was the second to last hook, so it's 3. Alright, I gotta turn the boat. Then I gotta thread the herring. Alright, give me a second. I'll show you guys the fish. It's not a huge one, but it is a keeper king. So I got all that updated. Oh, now I gotta do the bets. Where's the bets? Manage predictions. Port Gang 1. Oh. I guess someone already did it. No, I have no idea who Rusty Chev is. Rusty Chevy is Rusty Chevy. You know what we're actually going to do? We're all going to blame Andy for why that bigger one got off. Because he played a John Cena before the fish were in the boat. No playing John Cena's before fish are in the boat. You jinx it. So we're all blaming Andy for that one. Andy's the reason for the season, aka why we lost the fish. Blame Andy. Make it a trend.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, El Ruido. Thank you so much for the follow. Andy, what are you doing, man? Playing John Cena. He was just like, yes, yes. Oh, man. Oh, you got to put your points on the line, James. It's been real, everyone. Banned. Boom. I would never ban Andy over a fish. Andy's chats and contributions to the channel and community is way more than a monster king salmon. So it's on the bottom left. You hit the bubble if you're on your computer and it says channel points. And then you click on the prediction. And then you can do a custom amount. Who put 38,000 points on port? You guys think it's going to be a port day, huh? Jeez. This is a big prediction. We got some high rollers in the chat right now. We got 50K points in the pot right now. Statistically speaking, you'd be better off betting Starboard right now because it's 12.6 points to 38.4 thousand. So you get a much bigger cut if Starboard wins. Did I just get hit by 2 bots? Let's see here. Oh, dude, that was some great time. Yo, that was the best timing ever, Smokey. We did that at the same exact time. That was like, hey, you got the guy on the left, I got the guy on the right. 1, 2, 3. That's exactly what happened. We hit the band hammer on those bots at the same exact time. Boom, boom. That's how we do it. That's my mod right there. We in sync. We in sync. Oh, Manimal Kurt. He's not playing around. First time chat pumps out $6.4 thousand, 6.4K points on port. This man is crazy. Crazy lurker. Hey, Manimal Kurt, thank you so much for all the time you spent in the stream and lurking and everything else. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for chatting. Stream Boo Bot, like, I get it. Like, I get view botting. I get why it's a thing. It pumps you up to the top. But, like, what's the point? I would rather hang out with 2 good people than hang out with 10,000 bots. But if it was just me and Andy, I would choose 10,000 bots. I'm just kidding, Andy. I'll take you over 10,000 bots. I'm sorry, Andy. Oh my God, it's Bob on the bluegill. Of course he glasses me catching a fish and goes right over top of me. Bob. Sob story, Bob. Literally last year, I ran into him in the dock like 4 times, and he's like, how do you catch so many fish? This is like your first time fishing. I can't even pay for the diesel on my boat. I'll sell you my boat for $300,000. It's not even worth like, it might be worth 60, you know? Oh, my life is so bad. How do you catch that many fish? And he's been, yeah, Bluegill Bob. I'm really good friends with his half-brother. But I just never met such an old, whiny man who has fished for 30 years and can't catch fish. And he's always on the radio. He's the reason why my radio is almost always turned off. Him and the Puffin. The Puffin with all the solar panels, Glacier. Like, he has a nice boat. He's just so whiny. Like, look at this boat, guys. All right. You guys are about to see Bluegill Bob. This is bluegill Bob. Right there. A little rusty. He usually cleans it cleaner than that. That's bluegill Bob. It's a nice boat. But look at this. He saw me catch fish, and look, he's turning directly on the fish. Like, come on. And here's the fish, guys. Here's the one measly fish of the morning so far. But we'll take it. Long and skinny. Long and skinny. Ugh. Oh, yeah, of course they are. I mean, everyone glasses everyone. That's not fine. That's fine. You know, that's part of it. The puffin, that was the Regina before. Not. Yeah, like, all right, guys. So, like, I swear a little bit. But I was having a oh, there's a fish. I was having a conversation with him. And he's like, I got to stop you right there. I don't accept swearing or tolerate swearing. And I didn't even swear. Starboard gang! Let's go! Come on, let's get this fish. Starboard gang. Wake up, guys. Starboard gang. Starboard gang. Let's go. We got one on. Thank you, Bluegill Bob, for bringing the fish to us. All right, let's see if we can land this fish. I'm doing circles. Yes, Bob's the guy that stands behind you at the slot machine.
Shaker.
And then tells you how it's unfair that you got the slot, and that was his table before, or his machine, and he spent $10,000 on it, and it's all because of him while you're winning,
shaker.
and you should give him a cut, you know? He's that type of guy. And it's just not fair that Vegas took all his money while he's using his wife's money to do it all. Well, that's a nice fish. Come here, fish. I gotta be quick. We gotta be quick. I don't have time to deal with you. All right, I gotta turn the boat. +1. There you go, Starboard gang. Starboard gang gets some points. Oh, let me turn this camera off, sorry. I have to turn the boat. There's another boat coming, because once I start catching fish, 5 boats literally descend on me. Yeah, speak up, Andy. I can't hear you behind all those caps. Oh, man. All right, let me get this gear in the water. Actually, I gotta thread some herring. Oh, I gotta squat. Oh, sorry, guys. Probably saw my butt crack. Yeah, guys, it's a hot tub stream. You guys didn't know? This isn't a fishing stream. We'll show butt crack for views. Let me thread the herring real quick. Get the gear back in the water. And just like that, you guys see, like, kings are so temperamental now. They just want to start biting. I went over those spots 4 different times. And I found a school, but I don't want to let people know, so I'm not going to rush to circle over it. that makes sense. Come on. What are you doing, fish? Nothing to see here, Mr. Boat. I do not have 2 kings on the boat in the last 10 minutes. That was, that was 12,000. So we're tied. Port and starboard got 1 each. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna thread some herring. Oh, the door. I didn't want to show you guys what's going on. It's private. This door, turn this off. Right, I'm gonna turn on these fish, and then I'm gonna tie some herring up. Didn't know Judah was a plumber. Hey, I got these cheap sweatpants, and I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. That wasn't the goal. Get out. Hot tub streaming and booty cracks. All right, guys. Next prediction. Put those points on. That was a big one. Oh, yeah. I try not to use that camera too much, El Tapia, because it shows too much. It shows too much. And I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 boats right now. So, oh, did you just lose all your points, Andy? I just want Cheez-Its. Oh, there you go, Euler. Eat them up. All right, I gotta go thread some herring real quick. Once I finish this turn. Yeah, Papa Pit. Oh, that's a terrible heart. If you want. Probably. Unless you want to wear a balaclava the entire time. Yeah, we should send this to Cheez-Its and go, yeah, I need that. That'd be so funny. You just wear a balaclava the entire time. This right here is my Russian friend. James. All right, guys. Man, and if we had 3 right now, that'd be fantastic. He's in accent though. It's funny. Of course, all these fish are in the middle of nowhere. All right, let me go thread some herring. You guys watch the springs for me. I gotta thread these herring real quick. 'Cause I'm out of herring. All right, cut the tails off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I'm making a kid's show. 1. Instead of like cookies, I'm just cutting and beheading herring and cleaning fish. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cut an extra herring. Well, guys, we've already caught 1 more fish than we did on stream yesterday, and we're tied with the day before for stream. So that's not too bad. The fish are a little bit smaller, but that's all right. We don't care because they're over 28. I didn't even measure them, but they're probably like 29 inches. Almost identical fish. Of course, I probably hooked the biggest one in that school, and it got off. Well, Bluegill Bob ran past, so obviously he's sleeping at the wheel and didn't see me catch fish. So that's good. It was just coincidence he turned on me. Let's see if this boat's always turning on my spots. He follows me, I swear. I'm the idiot from Catch Can. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. The longer that these boats keep thinking I'm a bad fisherman, the better. Because I'm playing chess, guys. I'm playing chess, not checkers. Alright. Pulling off all these wires. Alright, all the wires are off. Now to start threading. Alright, Boom, bomb, bing. You guys watching the springs for me? I can't even see chat. But that's alright. I can listen for the springs. You guys can't. You can hear the wong, wong, wong on a good fish. You check the sharpness of the hooks, make sure they're sharp enough. All right, one is done. 4 more to go. Hey, where's that other boat? Oh, he's leaving too? Sweet. Neither one of them got a fish on that school? Awesome. All right. Both bites have been on herring, of course. I have no idea if the herring brine is making a difference or not. But I think I'm catching a lot more fish on herring than everyone else is. Everyone else is catching them on like little spoons. This is where we've been hooking them. About a minute. All right, wiring the third one shut right now. And then I got 2 more herring to do. Oh, dropped it. Is that a bite? Thought I had a bite for a second. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, the eyeball fell out. All right. I'm going just a hair fast. One more herring, and I'll be right back. I'll be back. One more herring. The needle is through. Attach the line. Okay, the line is attached. Now feed the wire. One, two. All right. Herring are done. Now to put everything away. Show you guys my butt crack again. Joke's on you guys. Ow. All right, there we go. Fish are clean. All right, ready to go. All right, good luck, James. Have a good one. They know, everyone knows the location, but they're not supposed to talk to the other fish. So everyone knows where you're fishing because there's only small open areas, right? So, and I have to disclose it or I could get a big ticket where I was. So, it's not like exact locations, it's the bay though. But these areas are pretty small, so everyone knows. Huh. Yeah, well, Bluegill Bob's wife paid for everything. She's the one who's actually the good fisherman, from my understanding. Let's see here. Oh, you're a port believer, Ailtapia? Of course you are. Of course you are. How many points is on this? Oh, Zorlon? Who's all on the port gang? What do we got? What do we got? Who's all on port gang? Let me manage this prediction. 75% with 29.5K on port. Okay. Okay, you guys are throwing some serious energy port side. But we got 2 bites starboard, 1 bite port, and yesterday I caught every single fish off starboard. Which boat is that, Glacier? Why couldn't you be on port gang, Andy? You missed it? How'd you miss it, Andy? Oh. John seeing before we have all the fish in the boat. Missing the bets. Like, Andy. It's fun messing. It's fun teasing you. Man, we need a nice, like, quintuplet. You ran out of points? Yeah, the crew. Except Andy. Andy's Greenhorn Andy. Altavia's getting up to a seasoned deckhand almost. That eagle just picked up a herring out of the thing. I wonder if there's herring right here. Let's see. I just saw an eagle come down. Hey, Grads, how you doing today? Oh, wait, Sniping Barber. Thank you for reminding me. Get wrecked, Barber. Get wrecked. Oh, and we lost one. Thanks for reminding me, Barber. Oh no, Grads. Oh, this is spring fishing. Wait till July when I'm catching a couple hundred salmon a day. Granted, they're not kings, they're chums and cohos, and it's a little bit more boring for me and a lot more work. And they don't pay nearly as good. Oh my gosh. Get her done, old farts. That's a name. That's a name if I ever heard one. Greenhorn Andy, I'm honored. Well, we got 2 this morning. It just takes a long time. No, I haven't never even played Fishing Planet Club. I don't even know what it is. How does an eagle, he flew off from a couple hundred yards away and just swooped in and picked up a herring? It's so impressive how well they can see. To be honest, I'm never going to play a fishing game on the computer. I just don't like hunting or fishing games for some reason. Like, it's just... In real life, it's so much better. Yeah, I figured chum price would be... I mean, if it was over 45 cents, I was going to be pretty happy. I mean, for 50 cents, I'll still probably catch chums. I need 5 fish a day, Grads, to pay my bills. 5 fish a day. Five kings. I need about 5 kings, 100 cohos, 200 chums. I mean, to be honest, my goal is to make $1,000 a day during the summer. Right now, my goal is to make $500 a day. So, depending on price, that's what depends on how many fish I need. Right now, it's in my other fish hole, completely salted down and getting cured. I got 4 yesterday, but I did get 2 big ones, so I think I made just under 500 or right at $500. So that's how much I need to make a day is $500. Because I don't work for most of the year, so I have to get as much as I can when I can. And me and my wife are trying to build a house, and that's hard. There was a lot of, you have to go to like Shacken area glacier if you want to catch a lot in early July. You have to be on the outside. But chums is such easy fishing. Like, that's what I like about it. I mean, like, you're always catching hundreds of fish. You're just flinging in the boat, and it's just easy. You don't have to clean them. And if there's a tender there, you don't have to burn any fuel either. Yeah, my father-in-law confused me with, he's like, so we were getting married, me and my wife, we were doing a second wedding. He said he was going to throw a bachelor party. And he's like, I'm going to, I'm going to throw you a bachelor party. It's going to be full of hoochies and butts, and we're going to have a good time. And I was like, I had to ask my wife, I'm like, there's no strip club in Ketchikan, so I really don't want to go to a strip club. And my wife was laughing so hard. So hard. Great question, Grads. So I fish from like dawn, which is around 3:30, 3:40 a.m. I wake up at 3:20. And I fish till I can't no more. So, when I can't no more, then I have to take a nap. I take like a 2 or 3 hour break, a nap, and then I fish till dusk. I fish till dark. So, well, I don't know why they just can't find, some days I'll troll for 30 minutes and get those 5 fish. Some days it'll be 10 minutes. Some days it's all day, you know, you never know, Grads. I could go across one school and catch 15. And that's just how it is. Last year, I only got 1 bite all on the very first day of opener, but I caught 7 fish. I got a 7 fish clatter. It was awesome. No, I sleep at the boat. I live and sleep on the boat. I don't step on shore except to offload fish. I just don't know why they can't market fish better. Like, okay, yeah, there's millions of pounds of chums. Send them up for dog food and cat food. So crazy. She's taking the ferry, and she'll be here on Tuesday, and she's going to be on the boat with me with the 2 boys. But what's nice is when I get June 8th, the fishery right beside my house opens up. So I'll be able to see my wife almost every day, every other day, something like that. Whenever she wants to come out, kayak to the boat or something. You're smoking. It's just you, El Tapia. Oh yeah, guys. You guys want to know how much I spent in diesel so far this year alone? So I spent a lot more in diesel because I've been traveling a lot and exploring and doing a lot more. And I've been doing a lot more boat trips. So take a guess, guys. So since February of this year, how much have I spent on diesel? I gotta see at least 3 guesses in chat. So usually it's June, July, August, September. Oh. We don't eat carbs rough. All right, Gamer. Gamer was the closest, but I have spent $7,125 on fuel this year. Yeah, there you go, wacky tobacco. $7,125. But I'm paying like $5.20, $5.30 a gallon. It's outrageous. No, wacky tobacco was the closest, El Tapia. Sounds cheap. Okay. So with this transducer and everything, yeah, to your guess, yeah, that's great. So with all the gear I lost this winter and everything else, and me buying that transducer, I've made $15,152.52. And I have spent a total of $20,300, and so I'm at a loss right now for the year at $5,147.48. That is where I'm at right now, guys. That's a lot of fish I'm behind. But it's really okay, guys. So this is my first time ever learning how to fish in the winter. Did a lot of boat upgrades. I worked on it really hard. So like $3,000 is for the transducer alone. And then yeah, no, that's not building the house. But that's all right, guys. It's the very beginning of the season. I did a lot of boat work. I have all the gear I need. As long as I don't lose too much more cannonballs and lead, I'll be fine. Oh, we haven't made any money on those furs yet, Papa Pit. Because we have to spend, it's going to cost $100 a hide to get tanned. So, I mean, it's part of it. And so, like, and then, like, here, and so for streaming, I have spent $2,064.35 on streaming so far. And that doesn't count the Starlink and internet. I'm not counting that because I would have had that anyways. I use that as a fishing write-off. And I have made $1,158.05 so far from streaming. So both of my ventures are at a loss for this year. But that's going to change. I'm not too worried about it. You gotta spend money to make money. It's an investment. Well, so it's difficult to tan the tides, and you have to have a lot of what am I going to say? The materials and space and the knowledge, because there's a million different ways to tan it, but if you're going to sew it and make it into a good product, you have to tan it in a certain way. If that makes any sense. And so I'm counting this like me going to college, you know, like she used to, but she doesn't now. She raises my two awesome boys. And so but you know, guys, I do have different sources of income. I do own a house. I have renters. So I own a duplex. I live on one side. I have renters. You know, like, so my mortgage is paid for. It's just I have to be careful, and you know, like, yes, I have a little bit of credit card debt right now, but it's all right. You guys will see, like, I'll make a lot of money in June, and I should catch up on the credit cards and stuff. So June and first week of July, I'm a decent profit this year. So it's just right now, this is when most fishermen are broke, and fish prices are low, and diesel prices are high, and it's just, and I'm learning, you know, and that's just a matter of the fact, guys. And so I'm not worried at all with the finances. Like, yeah, I have to pay a little bit of interest right now, and that's very, very annoying. Usually I never have to pay interest. If she's able to sell them, yes, Chestnut, because so for her to sell those hides, she has to a white person or anyone that's not Alaskan native, she has to significantly alter them. So she has to turn them into like a pillow or blanket or something.
Ooh, shaker.
Oh my gosh, we don't eat carp. That's hilarious. Learning faster than Bob. That was great. So you have to invest a lot of time and money, and that's why the products are so expensive. Like a sea otter blanket will go for over $10,000. Some are 15 and 20K. Like if it's like a king size sea otter blanket, double sided, I mean they're 20K. They're outrageous, you know. For a pair, like a sea otter hat is $800, and you can make 2 or 3 out of one sea otter. And then you got to use seal and stuff too. You know, you can sell like a sea otter headband, which are really warm. They go right around your ears and your forehead. They're really nice. I mean, those are like $200 a pop. I mean, it's expensive to buy them, but oh my gosh, they're waterproof and they're amazing. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Grads. I appreciate it, man. And so that's, oh, it does. Every little bit helps. That's a half gallon of diesel right there. This Twitch gets that 50-50, so I get partner. But thanks, man. I do appreciate it. And what was I gonna say? Oh, the solar storm. The solar storm was awesome. I've never seen it before, and it was awesome seeing the night lights, the northern lights. Lisa girl, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it. But like, I'm not trying to like get sympathy with you guys. I'm just trying to be as transparent as possible because, you know, I had the dream to fish. I wanted to fish. I can honestly say I didn't realize how difficult it would be and how much of a businessman you have to be. You have to be really savvy with your finances. Like, there is no way to get into the fishery as someone who's not been born and raised into it and learn everything and not lose money the first couple years. You're going to lose money, and it is very expensive to get into. So, hey, Kizit, thank you so much for the follow. So right now, I'm getting to the point where I'm just starting to turn into the, like this year, I will be profitable. I will be profitable. God forbid something bad happens to the boat, like really bad. And so, that's what, like, so that's what it's about. Like, if someone has the urge or dream to come up to Alaska and fish, chase your dream and work. But no, it's not easy.
Fish?
You have to be financially savvy. You have to have a large, like, you have to have a different source of income. Like, your wife has to work, or you have to have a large savings account. And you're going to have to take out a probably substantial loan. And then you're going to have to watch YouTube for hundreds of hours trying to fix your boat, figure out a gear, staring at maps, learning the regulations, talking to other fishermen, and everything else. So, I mean, like, I'm not trying to discourage anyone, but I'm just trying to be realistic with people, if that makes any sense. And I don't have a choice. I have to make it work. I have to catch fish. I have 2 boys now and a wife that's depending on me, and I'm going to make it happen, you know? And so, and you guys get to be along for the ride and see me thrive. You get to see me struggle. You get to see me be bored. You get to see me be excited. You guys are going to see me work to death. Staring at maps or follow you. I mean, it's really hard to follow people. Hey, Agent Stang, it's slow, but I got 3 bites and got 2 so far, so it's not the worst. Good to see you today on this Friday. So, and that's a great question, Agent Stang. So there's different types of licenses. So it all depends what type of fishery you want to do. So, you got sport fishing. So there's a license. I think it's $100 for a king stamp for a year if you're a non-resident. I think it's $20 for residents. Yes, we're allowed barbs on hooks. You're allowed to have treble hooks. I don't think there's a limit on hooks. There's no limit on hooks for commercial fishermen. Sport fishing, I think it's 2 hooks, 1 line, except in winter for kings, but that's an exception. So then you have hand trolling, which is the cheapest commercial license to get, and you're allowed 2 gerties, and it has to be all manually powered, and that's how I started. I got my license for $11,000, but it's only worth like $7K now because it's gone down in price. And then hand troll is the next best step up, which is what power troll is the next best step up from hand trolling. And that's where a lot of people stay if you're in the trolling. That's the best you can get. And you're allowed 4 gerties, unless you're way outside and offshore, and you can have 6. But 6 lines is way too much. And, oh my gosh, Smash, you're so bad. And so, no, I bought my permit cash last year. I got mine for $23,000. And then but this permit used to be $70,000 10 years ago. And right now you can get one for 18 or 19K, which is the cheapest they've ever been since their existence. Cheaper than even like the 70s when they came out. Hey, Ken Dorco, thank you so much for the follow. So then you got the net fisheries. Gill netters are selling for like $70,000, which is outrageously cheap. Usually it's like $120,000. Then you have seiners, which are going for like $250,000 to $300,000 for per seining. But then you have different areas, different types of nets. You got drift gill net, set gill net, subsistence. But seining is like the most amount of money, the most amount of fish. Hey, Dad, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Good morning, good morning. And those... And so, I mean, it's just, it's a lot, you know? And so, and you need to have a boat specifically tailored for what you're doing. So hand trolling can be any boat. Power trolling needs to be, a decent sized boat. It's best to have hydraulics. So you have hydraulic gerties. They do make a few electrical ones for like the smaller boats and stuff. And then, like gill netter, you need to have a gill net boat. You have to have a drum that can support a gill net and hydraulics. The drift gill net was $38,000. They dropped that much? Oh my gosh. That's insane. And so like there's a million different, not a million, there's like a few different fisheries. And so seiners target pink salmon mainly. And then, and I'm trolling the high dollar fish because I have the most premium. Troll caught fish is the highest grade of fish possible. They look the nicest. There's no marks, no bruised meat. They're the top dollar fish, and it's just more addicting to me because of the lure action. And, okay, we got 2 questions about the springs. Yeah, it's just the port spring because the waves, because we're going into it. So let me show you guys. So this right here are the springs. So I have 2 springs on each side because I have 4 lines, 2 lines each side. So the one that is currently bouncing with the bell is my float bag. It's what drags it back, and the reason why it's bouncing is because the wind is picking up and the waves are going. And then the rusty brown one is my heavy, which is my front spring. So when we get a fish, let's see, all you can see is my head. So when you get a fish, it bounces up and down, like the fish will pull it. And the way it does that is, the the way it does that is there's the line that goes from the spring to a chain. And that chain is attached to a line which has a donut. There's a donut on there. And then my troll wire goes from the gurdy down through that donut, and it's stopped by a stopper. And so when a fish bites and it starts fighting, it yanks on it, and it pulls the chain and the springs. And that is how I can tell I have a fish on. And so I can kind of tell what type of fish it is, how big it is, after hundreds of hours of looking on the screen. Look at this, a bluegill bob, not paying attention, going to cut me off. Oh, bluegill bob. Look at this dummy. Look at bluegill bob. Not paying attention, has no idea I'm here. I have right of way. And to force me onto the ground. Speed up, bluegill bob. I can't go left. You're going to cut me off. Oh, making me change. I didn't want to go this way. Speed up, Bob. Oh, bluegill Bob. Pain in my butt. I goes just like, I'm sorry, he's probably in this chair going. Yeah, that eagle was funny. I wasn't expecting that. Luckily, he sped up. He definitely saw me at least. He has brand new troll bags. I wonder if someone stole his troll bags. Someone stole mine too. Hey, Agent Sting. Oh, it's really annoying. Luckily, I didn't have to pile drive bottom, but I was close. All right, I'm leaving this area. I'm done with bluegill bob. And I did 2-3 passes and didn't get any more fish. I didn't do it. That must be automatic. I don't know if I have a setting on or something that you can't do that and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, frickin' Bob. Shannon, I got 2 over 20 yesterday. Amarine Harbor in September when everyone's boat was getting out. When everyone was putting back in and stuff, so. I had them out and about, but someone stole my fish totes, my landing tote, and all 5 of my float bags. Oh, yeah. Bob's just oblivious. The man's an oblivious person. Like, I even guessed how many fish he caught. Yeah, Dad, you forgot the key word never. Yeah, stole. Like, took off my boat and never returned it. Yeah, catch a can. I think I'm going to go clean these fish real quick. I think they've bled out enough. Yeah, catch a can. With a K. Well, it's $300 a bag. But they were used, so you have 5 bags, so that's $1,500. So I had to buy 2 new ones, and it was $700. And then they stole the fish tote, which is like $350. It was one of those white landing ones. Yeah, it was a felony a gear. I wasn't very happy. They stole literally everything on the back deck. They even took the gaff. No, I haven't got a new anchor yet, Cosmic. That was my secondary anchor. That was my backup halibut anchor. I didn't use my main anchor. My main anchor is connected to the front of the boat and is pulled up by hydraulics. I wouldn't have to use the buoys. Oh, there's a rock coming up. Let me see this rock. No, not that. Man, I wish I had that new screen so I can map. I've already gone over this and I mapped it out. I would have mapped out the whole bottom. Looks like a good spot. So I'm really new to streaming. I started streaming in February, like the very end of February. So I have no idea how quick the equipment will degrade. Luckily everything's inside a sealed cabin except my 2 cameras I just put out back permanently, and it's the PoE cameras, and we'll see how long they last. But I have a laptop on the inside. I have the Starlink seems to be holding up fine. That's the only thing really outside. So, but I did have 2 phones break right back to back while streaming, but I don't know if that was just a fluke or what. But the boat takes quite a bit of maintenance. I don't know. It was a troller from somewhere. And 2 were brand new. But I mean, honestly, guys, I would be a lot closer to being profitable if I didn't lose as much gear as I did. I lost a lot of gear this winter. Lead and wire is extremely expensive. So next year now, with all the information I have, I'm not going to lose hardly any gear comparatively. So I should catch more fish so I know what I'm doing. I have a better idea what's going on. And so it'll make a huge difference next year. I think in the winter, I'll be a lot more profitable. And I'm figuring out different buyers and everything else. And so I'm getting better price, and that helps a lot. Yeah, I should probably do that, Glacier. Yeah, exactly, Shannon. Everyone loses gear starting out. Everyone loses cannonballs, flashers, hooks, spoons. They're ripping bottom when you don't have to be. And you know, this is my 3rd year, and this is my 3rd year, and it's just now starting to click, and I'm just now starting to understand the fishery a little bit. That's also a good idea, Glacier. But you know, guys, like, so I lost some money. I lost some money on. I also had to rebuild the hydraulics this year. I mean, so that was like $2,000. So I won't have to do that next year. I also got. I'm spending $7,500, which I spent $3,000 of so far on the new transducer. So I have $4,500 more to spend this month. But after that, I genuinely I already have. I have to do a little bit of hydraulic work when I install the pot puller, but that's really it. Like, I already have the mast. I already have the boom. I have the pot puller. I have the controls. I have almost all the gear I need. So right now, Scott, I'm doing something really unconventional. Since I'm fishing shallow, I'm fishing underneath 20 fathoms. I'm running a 20. Oh, there's one. We got one. There we go. So look at this left spring right here. Look at this spring right here. See how it's getting pulled? I don't think it's a keeper.
Ooh, shaker.
But there was a fish on there. Watch that spring right there. It might have gotten off. But I'm marking a king right now. There's another king down there. I think that one pulled off. Looks like we just lost one right there. But right now I'm running a 25-pound cannonball for my heavy cannonball. I have 45s on the back because you have to have float bags. And the 25-pound cannonball, I think that's why I'm landing the bigger fish. And that's because they're able to pull a lot more on there. And I'm not losing it. Yeah, it's probably a halibut, but I don't think it's definitely not a keeper king. Or it's a lingcod. I'm marking quite a bit of fish down there, so we'll see what's going on. All right, we'll go pull the gear on that. I got to make sure I'm just not going to go over anything crazy. Honestly, this spot looks like a good shrimp spot. The way these rocks and everything are, and the drop-offs. No, I use 60s all the time. I use 60s and 70s a vast majority of the time. But right now I'm using a really small hook on my herring. And I'm catching some big fish. And they will absolutely bend the hooks out if I put a 60-pound cannonball on. So I put on a small cannonball so they can fight and drag the ball around more. Like yesterday, I got two over 20 pounds, two kings over 20 pounds. They would have snapped my line or bent my hooks and straightened them out. Like that big one almost straightened out that hook with a 25-pound cannonball on it. I have, 3 60s and a 70 on the boat right now. It's just I'm not using because I'm fishing super shallow. If I was running a lot of gear, so like say when I go chum fishing, I'll be running 60s. But I'm only running like 3 flashers and 3 spoons on each line. And so that's my strategy right now, because I'm running, look at these hooks that I'm running for my herring right now. It's really unconventional the way I'm doing it. They're a little rusty, but I'm running these blue 5/0 steel hooks. So they're a little bit tougher than that. But this is what I normally run. This is what's on my all my bigger spoons and hoochie. So this is a 7/0. This is what I normally run. Look at the size difference. That's what I normally run, but I'm running really small herring, and I want the herring to swim and look as natural as possible. And so far, the eyes I'm talking to, they're not catching hardly anything on herring. I'm catching almost all of mine on herring. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to change what I'm doing because it's working. Like, I'm keeping pace with all the other boats, so. Yeah, and Scott, I'm also running snubbers. I'm running snubbers on all my herring because I'm running 80-pound tests for my herring, which is really light for commercial fishing. So usually I run 120-pound tests or 100-pound tests for herring, but I'm running 80, so I'm trying to get as much flexibility and movement and make that herring as natural as possible. And I don't know, maybe I'm just being stupid, but I'm trying it out. It was a hypothesis, and I've been testing it all week, and it seems to be working. So I don't want to, I'm not going to stop it if it's not working. You run 8 or 9 odd usually, black style claw hooks. All right. The chat stopped working for me on the... Oh, exactly. So you say 100 pounds better, but the 80 pound, the herring moves better. Like, why do you think sport fishermen only use 40-pound tests? You know, it's because you can control the drag and the fish can run more and everything else, and you have the rod to absorb it. Oh, what am I using? I got Jinkai. Yeah, I got the same line as you. I'm using that. That's what I'm using for my main leaders. I have 120 on my main leaders. Here, let's go check this halibut. Let's see if this camera will work. I know it's a black screen, guys. Let me see if it'll start working. All right, this one's working. Oh, see, look, it's like recording where I last left off. Why is this one not working? 1, 2, 1, 5, 4. Let me see. Let's see if this camera is off right now or something. See, that's the thing about streaming. I got to troubleshoot all this crap on the fly. Oh, wrong one. All right, both cameras are working. All right, the camera's working. Why did the IP address change? I have it set as non-dynamic. It should be static. There it goes. I don't use Instagram or Facebook, Agent Stang. I do use YouTube, though. I mean, I do have both, but they're for personal use, and I don't ever post on them. The most I post is Facebook Marketplace. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom and clean fish after I check this line real quick. I'm gonna put on a jacket. It's chilly out. It's still a little windy from yesterday. But we're thinking I have a halibut on, maybe a lingcod. It did bounce pretty good, so I'm thinking it could possibly be a lingcod. Oh, we got it still. Yellowtail. This is a delicious fish to eat. I got plenty of fish on the boat right now. Oh, it might be a keeper lingcod. Yeah, I can reuse that herring. Nice. Yeah, my first keeper ling of the year. What is that? Big old red stripe. Oh my gosh. That's a big red stripe. It's like, I don't know, maybe that's a yellow eye. I can't tell. It looks like a melanistic yellow eye. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm gonna let it go. Oh, I'm gonna let eagles eat it, I guess. I don't want to clean it or deal with it.
Ooh, shaker.
I was expecting a lean cod. Are you kidding me? Did you guys see that crap? I caught the... I caught it twice. One, two, three. How do I even do that? One, two, three. Oh, thank goodness it got off. One, two, three. So I'm gonna have to take the mic off for a minute. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. It's that time in the morning for me. I'll have you guys watch the springs, and then I'll turn on the back camera, and then we'll clean the fish once I'm done, and then yeah, I think that's the plan. Did you guys clip that? Oh yeah, we catch those all the time, man. We catch those fish all the time. You want to hear bad words? I didn't swear, did I? I don't think I did. Oh, do you guys clip that? How did I catch that stupid fish twice? That's so annoying. Oh, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, hey, thanks. Oh, I'll drop the two big fish from yesterday in the Discord, guys. So if you guys know what Discord is, I have a Discord. And I share more stuff on that than I do on social media. I care more about you guys than all my Facebook friends. I actually deleted most of them. Those are the two big fish from yesterday. I had to take a picture last night with them. Agent, you know how hard it is for me not to cuss? Do you understand how hard it is? But my mom and dad watch this stream, and kids watch the stream, and my boys are going to eventually watch the stream. And I'm trying to be a good example. It's really hard. It's really hard. Hey, Jinx, thanks for joining, man. So in the fishing section, guys, I just posted the two big fishy yesterday. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm leaving the mic over here. You guys guard the springs, and I'm gonna squeeze one out. Alright, I'm back. Luckily, it's nice enough I didn't get Poseidon's Kiss this morning either. Oh, man. Rehook. I think I've only ever had that happen once before. I'm glad the camera caught that. So the reason why I have those camera... What do you mean fish on? Don't get me excited, grads. All right, I gotta get this drag set which way I want, and then I'm gonna clean the fish. If you guys go in the Discord, you guys can see me with the 2 big ones from yesterday. Oh man, I feel like a new man now. Ah, da-da-da-da. Exactly, Cosmic. I was also in the Army before this, so yeah. But I'm working really, really, really hard. I am about 2 pounds lighter. Thank you, grads. That's a good weight loss program right there. But I also have to mark those fish. I have some tape because I gotta identify that they came from a different area than what I've been catching. Because spring hatcheries are super weird like that. You have to. So for the state, you have to tell them when you fished, where you caught the fish, and in the spring, if you fish different areas, which I've now caught fish in 2 different areas. You have to mark them. I know it should be 3, but Andy made me lose one. No, I think they came with my hand troll gear that I bought. The rusty ones. And the new ones I bought. Trust me, I don't even know. My bed's probably like, I don't know where that is. Probably got rid of it a long time ago. It's crazy. I think next year is my 10-year high school reunion. I'm like, oh, guess who's not going to that? This guy. I talked to maybe one. Yeah, I bled the fish, agent. That's the first thing I do after landing them. I actually cut both those gills. Usually I tear a gill, but I didn't want to get my hands messy. Not enough, grads. All I did was play video games, work, and fish and wrestle. That's all I did in high school. Getting laid was not on the agenda. I didn't even date till I was older than 18. Well, I have a roll of neon green and pink. Oh, that's funny. Hey, it's a good reminder, though. So I caught fish from 3 different areas, and I only had 2 types of tape, or 1 type of tape. So I was like, well, I just marked them all, and the bottom of the bag had that, and then the middle was the other one, and the top was the other marked. So, oh boy, it's a lot of rockfish I'm going through. Honestly, the rockfish aren't biting very much, which is nice. Sometimes you get into areas, like if we were on the big ocean, I'd have a hook. Every single hook would have a rockfish. You guys remember from February and March how many rockfish I caught and halibut? Ugh. I'm still learning this transducer, what each mark is, because it marks these fish so nice. So I'm trying to, it's hard to see the difference between rockfish and bait right now, because there's just so much, so many marks. It's like individually marking the herring. and the balls of bait. It's really cool. I just got to make sure we're going over a slightly shallow spot right here. I just got to make sure we're going to be fine. So I just got this sounder, paid $700, and I had to pay $200 for shipping because I don't know why. I don't know why they charge that much for shipping. But it is let me tell you. It is a stainless steel 60-SLTD, and then I have it on the 20 degrees. It's a 12/20, so you can do have a beam of 12 degrees or a beam of 20 degrees, and right now I have the 20-degree beam on. And so, if you guys don't know what beams are, so you got high, low, and so. Because the sounder is literally, it emits these super high pitched sounds that we in fish can't hear, and it bounces off the fish, the air in the fish, the air bladders, and it comes back up to the sounder, right? And the lower frequencies get a lot further, because waves or sounds, and higher frequencies they don't go as far, right? So right now I have it on high frequency because I'm fishing shallow, and I have a higher beam, a wider beam, so a 20-degree beam instead of a 12-degree beam. And then once I get my black box and my screen, it'll be up to a 120-degree beam, and it'll be mapping out the entire bottom and putting it on my chart plotter / fish finder screen. And then I am so excited to get that. So right now I have a super terrible setup. I have a Garmin chart plotter, a 6-inch, and then I have the Furano 4-inch whatever from like 2012. So I mean, at least it has color, but that's like the only special thing about it. I'm gonna watch this clip. I'm still cracking up with that eagle clip. That was funny. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let eagles eat it, I guess. I don't want to clean it or deal with it. Shaker. I was expecting a lean cod. Are you kidding me? How does he catch the one hook that's all the way over on the side? See that crap? I caught the... I still think the eagle clip was funnier. That was the best timing ever. I couldn't have made that up. And I didn't even see it. I think that's the funniest part. I had no idea it was there. Ooh, getting shallow. It says I'm supposed to be in 30 fathoms, but I'm in 15.9 right now. I only have 15 fathoms of gear out though, so. Dang, that's a straight cliff. No, yesterday was full of times between Andy and chat. Speaking of which, what's Andy doing? Is he lurking? I hope I didn't upset him. I like Andy a lot. That'd be a shame. We did go pretty hard on him. I'm not yet in the clear. I'm just going to wait till I get into the clear and then I'll clean these fish. It's my first time driving over this area right here, and it's full of rocks, which is crazy that I'm not catching any kings. Yeah, I thought Andy tore into that dude yesterday after I used the R word. I didn't know that it was so offensive. Ooh. Oh. What are you doing, sea otter? Get out of here. I just can't get over how many sea otters are around here. Like, there are so many so close to town. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Where are you? Hey, Lola White and Sport Roof. Sorry I missed you guys. I don't know. I didn't see you guys. I must have been doing something. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. There's a school of bait right there. I am relieved that the internet's working today, though. That was a royal pain in the butt last night. I did, guys. I swear I tried to do a stream last night. It's just the internet was so bad. It was laggy. It was like a 30 minutes delayed because it was buffering and lagging the entire time. Oh, is he already fishing there? No, it's not a high output alternator, so I need to get one because this alternator really struggles to keep up with the stream and everything else. So if I'm streaming, the alternator just cannot keep up with the idle. So I need to get an. See, that's another thing I have to get for this stream is a high output alternators. I got 3 big batteries, 3 12D batteries. I know, Papa Pit. It was all Starlink. I even reset the modem and stuff and tried a couple different settings. Does it make a difference, Glacier? There's one last boulder, and then I can get back to the normal drag that I know. When's the tide change? Oh, the fish should start biting soon. Tide change in like an hour. A chrome alternator? I know nothing about chrome alternators. I don't know anything about alternators except they produce power. Let's see here. So to get a 250 amp 6-phase hairpin, like 359, that's not terrible. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, is that a fish? Oh, there's a fish. That should be a king, but it looks like a shaker. See, guys, Port has a shaker on. It looks like more like a halibut, though. I think it's a halibut. It's weird because I'm in 40 fathoms of water and only have 15 fathoms of gear out. Fish on the Port. If it's a king, I'll be very surprised. But Port gang, you might get lucky. All right. See if this camera will last. Boom, reset. Oh, that might be a king. Oh, that's shaking pretty good. Ah. It might. Oh, yeah, guys, that's a king. I think so. It's still fighting. It's just really weird. I'm in the middle of nowhere. Brr, I forgot to put on my jacket, guys. Can you guys remind me to put on my jacket? It's cold. Maybe a nice, big, juicy king will heat me up. No lettuce. We don't want lettuce. We want meat. Salmon meat. Second hook down is definitely a king. Oh, it's a keeper. Nice fat one too. Short and fat, this one. Okay, I hit you on the head and this is how you act. No. No, it moved and I gapped it in the wrong spot. They're gonna number 2 that one, son of a gun. Oh, it's a small mark. Maybe they won't see it. Son of a gun. I hate it when I do that. That thing was so fat, it barely even fought. My gosh, I can't believe I missed my gaff. I hope they don't. They're being so picky with these number 2s. They number 2'd one of mine because, like I said, I gaffed it through the mouth. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fathoms, huh?
Fish?
In the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I gotta bleed them. I hate it when I miss the gaff. All right. He's bled. Port gang. Port gang. Da da da. Port gang. Port gang. Port gang. Port gang. Port gang. Port gang. I splashed myself in the face so bad. I went. I know, like, so it was at the top of the neck, right? And I gaffed it through the mouth and it went out the back. Right where the fillet, where they're going to cut it anyways, and they number two'd it. I'm like, are you kidding me? I argued with him, but he wouldn't budge. I was pretty annoyed though. I was like, really, you're going to charge me $30 because of a hole that it's not going to impact you guys at all? You're filleting it. Yeah, I got like a $3,000 check from, I think it was $2,800 retro check last year. It was nice. All right. Oh, shh. Wait a second, you impatient. New soundbite, we want lettuce, not meat. Or we want meat, not lettuce. All right. Here's all you points, you pork whoremongers. All right. Andy, what's it like? Oh, Andy didn't have any points to bet. That's so funny. Oh, Andy. Oh, my. Oh. They gave me an extra $1 a pound for Kings for like 2 weeks. And they owed me like a couple hundred. I had like 4,000 or 5,000 pounds of pinks they owed me for too. So I went out fishing for like a week straight, chumming in front, and I caught like 4,000 or 5,000 pounds of pinks, and it was really annoying. Oh, Andy's back. He's not upset anymore. All right, guys, I'm going to put on this jacket. I'm going to go clean some fish. I guess I'll put on the back camera. Yeah, guys, look at that. Well, you guys, look at that. That is now the stream from now on. All right, let me put some gloves. I'll open up the door in a second. I'll open the door more. I'm putting on gloves. Patience is a virtue. Hey, Nick, good to see you, man. It tells you, they sent you a paper with what exactly they were paying for. It was probably whatever pink salmon you had till the second week of July. And then the a pound of pinks, $1 a pound for Kings for 2 days. There's two, and I got a third right there, the one that we just caught. But let's get these ones cleaned up. That one has a weird mark in it. I didn't do that. Oh, from sitting on this hose. Huh. Interesting. So my father-in-law told me when I'm cleaning fish that I probably should try, because I used to just do the bellies first, then the gills. He said do gills first and then and then bellies, and I think that makes a difference. I mean, I'm not really cleaning fish that fast. I'm not trying to. I'm just going nice and slow. Because it's the slow time of year, and I don't know. Going fast, I make mistakes. I nip my glove and everything else, and I don't know. There's no need to hurry right now. You see cut, get all the gills out. Boom, boom, boom. And of course, I missed a whole section of gill right there. What? 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 Why? Why are you like this? Why are you crying? There's one piece of gill. Come on. Come on. I gotta sharpen this knife. It is dull. Alright, there we go. I'm trying to master the one cut C cut. I just cannot figure out how people do it. I have to do the 2 cuts. I have not figured that out yet. Not figured it out. Like I said, guys, like, there's so much learning to do. Like, yeah, I know how to clean the fish. And I can do like 3 a minute when I'm going for cohos. You just start ripping, you know. Sharp knife helps. But at 3 a minute, I don't do nearly as good of a job. Alright, I don't understand how all these salmon bellies, they've been feeding and they're full, but they're not, all the other salmon aren't biting. Like, if they're really feeding this much, why are we not catching? Oh, where's my gas? Ow! I stomped his hand on my fingers. I didn't give this one a whole bunch of time to bleed out, but you'd be surprised how much they bleed out just in a couple short minutes. Nice fat female. Time to turn on the hose. Point the boat in the right direction. How fast we go? I hydrate. I've had like 4 water bottles this morning. Little boy. You know what? You guys talking smack when I can't see? See how it is. See how it is. These fish are almost identical in length. I think they're all within 1/8 of an inch.
Ooh, shaker.
This is what our hard work has led us to this morning. 3 nice kings. Alright. We done with all that. Alright, guys. There we go, there we go. Now we're ready to catch more fish. Oh, I forgot to mark them. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mark those fish. Hey, F8, how you doing? Fate. Yeah, wacky to backy. No, it's not nap time. It's still too early. I'm feeling pretty good, actually. All right. I'll be right back. I'll mark these fish. We'll use the pink tape. Oh, I'm gonna lift this up. Get my hands freezing cold now. All right. Fish are marked. The bird, I was cold. All right. Now I can start fishing again. Oh, yeah. Hey, Faye, it's going a little slow, but super glue it close. It's really hard to see. It's easier to see from the inside. I stoned that fish right into the spine. Oh, man. And we'll do a quick loop right here. I should get Cheez-Its to sponsor me, huh? All that free revenue. And El Tapia, there's water bottle number 3 for the day, I think. Oh yeah, Dad, you missed a stupid, man, I cannot believe, like, it was pretty annoying. The last clip's pretty funny too. Breakfast I had some trail mix. Hey, Polar, good morning to you. Hey, Valpar. Yeah, if you guys are getting $10 a pound and Yakutat, we should be getting $10.50 a pound here. Oh my goodness. But I'm pretty sure EC Phillips, a lot of their orders are filled by, they're filling them on Amazon. Oh wait, I have 15 fathoms on, not 20. I can do a little bit different drag. Nice. Okay, okay. Oh no.
Shaker.
Hey, thank you, Club Barco. I don't know why the stream dropped, but it's back. Oh no, don't lag on me, stream, don't start it. What was the special situation? Lurk and dream about a starboard catch next. Papa Pit believes. Oh, and Dad. Starboard gang, starboard gang. Who's all on the port gang? How many points we got on this next bet? What we got here? They're getting a little bit bigger, 20K. Our biggest bet so far was like 100K. That was insane. Yeah. I didn't want to mess with that rockfish. It wasn't that big, and it was just big enough for some eagles to fly away with it. I have the needles and the setup to pressure bleed, but it's a pain in the butt, and I don't think it bleeds them that amazingly. Like, me sticking the hose and putting hose pressure in the spine bleeds them out pretty darn good. Now we're at 3, Altapia. We lost one, though. Remember, we lost one because of Andy. Dang it, Andy. Good thing he doesn't have 5,000 points now. No more John Cena's for Andy today. How long does it take to get 5,000 points? Like if you were to just to watch a stream, like 10 hours or so? Yes, I have the pipette and the veins, Glacier. I don't notice much of a difference than a good like 20-second hose bleed. The shame. That was a $150 fish too. That was definitely a 20-pounder. It was actually the 40-pounder I've been looking for, Andy. How could you? And I lost it on a spoon too. That's the worst part. It was a spoon or hoochie, and I'm pretty sure it was a spoon because the way it was on, the hoochie would have gotten pushed up the line. So it's super high probability of it being the chain. Man, the internet is not liking this way. Whoa, I'm getting 17,000 bits right now. Oh, exactly. If you want me to set up my water system the way I have it, and you want me to use it and take care of each fish, that you better be paying me for it. And they're not. I'm not spending hours and hours and hours extra on these fish when you're going to give me the same price no matter what. Now, when I start direct marketing my fish, it's going to be a little bit different. I'll pressure bleed them with the pipette and the needle and everything else. That's different, but until then, no. I talked with the plant manager. Jonathan said I could offload Monday morning, Monday. So that's day 5. He wasn't too worried about it. He knows my fish are super cold, so. Oh, that's a nice bull. Nice one, Jig. With a little ahi to go with it. Was that a 40-pounder? 30-pounder? The bull? dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, nice. I bet you that thing was jumping out like crazy. I love the way they jump. Oh, you're 6'5". Okay. I wouldn't have guessed 6'5". Yo, Fate. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And whoever got one, you better be thanking Fate. Thanks, Fate, man. You're the man. Really, really appreciate that. That was super generous. Yeah, Fate, you ate the goat. Fate Yodi. I never shot a coyote. I tried hunting them. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Magnificent Mama got one, huh? Exactly, Nick. You understand. Well, I mean, they're going to number 2 my fish any way they can get. They don't really care about quality, and it's just really annoying. Like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of them, but they're the only ones who buy troll caught fish, so like I give them good product. I just don't give them the best of the best, you know. That's what happens. Yeah, Fatal Yodi, man. Thanks again, man. Thanks, guys. You got a coyote once? How'd you feel bad? Those things are like gross, mangy, nasty things. I mean, sometimes they're good looking. I've never killed a coyote, but I've killed a couple wolves. He struggled to get that ahi in? That's not even like a 15-pounder. I think some people just don't understand how to hold a rod. Like, I feel like people hold it below the reel instead of like getting good leverage. Like, people just do not understand the physics of fishing and the rod. I think that's a lot of people's issue. Yeah, I know coyotes look nice in like North and South Dakota in the winter, but man, those things are nasty looking in the summer. I mean, I guess wolves are nasty looking in the summer too. Oh, that's way too much work, Altapia. Wow. I mean, yeah, sometimes Yodis get pretty aggressive. Because nets will cost more money, Carlo, and it takes a lot more time. I got your back, Fatal Yodi. I'll ban them. I said, I was talking about how I think some people just don't know how to, the physics behind a rod and don't know how to use them, you know? Like what a fulcrum is and everything else. Like they're grabbing the reel below, they're grabbing the rod below the reel and everything else. Yeah, that's true, I guess. But yeah, like, so nets will knock off all the scales. The line gets tangled in there. It's just a professional to use a gaff. They're quicker and easier. And it's hard to net with one hand when these fish are as big as they are, you know. Man, I'm really getting in these little nooks and crannies in this on this island right here. And it's where I pulled out the 2 20-pounders. Oh, I've gotten 3 20-pounders out of this like exact spot. So I think the big fish like hanging out right here. Yeah, no, that's a great question, Carlo. Don't never be sorry for asking questions like, oh, there's a good one. Oh no, it got off. How do you get off like that? Son of a gun. That was a nice fish. Port side too. So when I clean fish, they have to be gilled and gutted. That is the way to do it. That is a requirement for me to land and sell the fish. Dang it, guys, we just lost a good one on the port. That thing was on there good. I know, that was a good fish. Shoot! So we've missed 2 bites today so far. The one fish was on there for a while. That one was on there for just a second. Hey, Stantis, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. That's actually hilarious. I would never do that. You know how much junk you're going to get caught and everything else? Props to that guy for ingenuity, though. Yeah, but my herring wouldn't be, well, the last one I lost on a 7/0 hook, it wasn't even a herring bite, the one that I lost. It was a spoon bite. And this one we'll find out. That one looked like a herring bite. That was a pretty savage bite, though. Dang, that blows. That was a good fish right there, guys. Yeah, sometimes they get away. It happens. But I had 2 get off yesterday, 2 get off today. I mean, I have like you. I think if you do look at the math, you have about 30% that get off in the spring. Some days you have none get off. Some days you have like 20 get off in a row, and it's very frustrating. It makes you want to punch a fish. A lot of. Hey, we're gonna go see which hook that one bit. See if it snapped the line, or sometimes they break the line when they hit that hard too. We'll be quick with it. We'll be quick with it. Could have been a top hooker too, you know. Sometimes when they bite that aggressively, it's the top hook. No, it wasn't top hook. Wasn't second hook. Dang, that was a big fish then. Yep, got off on the herring. Fifth hook. Dang. That thing hit hard. That's a sharp hook too. Sometimes it just misses. Sometimes it just misses. Happens to the best of us. Why are they liking the port side now? I swear, I don't know. It's like every other day these fish alternate. Oh, 2 days in a row. All right. I really just catch the ends of 2 hooks. Okay. What is going on over here? Like, what? Had a little tangle going on. All right. How to fix this tangle. All right, that one's all fixed. All right, we are good to go. Shoot, shoot, shoot. No, he was not enjoying the ride. He got his punch a lot of fish. That's your new Indian name. How much voltage would that take, Glacier? Think about the thousands of volts. I mean, because like right now, like I'm fishing relatively shallow at 18 fathoms. Like, do they just put the poles at a certain depth? They have like 18 fathom poles? Or maybe you can do a wire with a cannonball. And shock it down there. And how would you pick them up, you know? Nets in the back or a little skiff? No, you're wrong, Nick Russo. It's catching. I'm a commercial fisherman. That's all I do, all day, every day. Oh, man. I kill millions of fish. It's crazy what people believe about fishermen. Like, people genuinely think I hate fish and I love fish. I want their population to grow. I want them to be successful. I want them to be big and healthy and strong. Yeah, I feel like king salmon would sink. Let's get a nibble. Oh, it is. I think you're right, Jake Stick. I think it is the biggest misconception. Yeah, and every single Alaska fisherman's a millionaire, too. I would say with the IFQ, the new generation of fishermen got absolutely screwed. The government is absolutely ruining the fisheries with that. He's headed this way. I see Bluegill Bob Hen Jensen. He's headed this way. He's coming for me. He's like 2 or 3 miles away. We're headed straight for each other. But now I got this little double-ender hand troller who's really weird. Like, when this guy gets close, I'll show you guys this boat. It is a weird boat. It's like a canoe with a cabin on it. Just a really big canoe. I've never seen such a weird double-ender. You know what boat I'm talking about, Devin? I need it to rain a little bit so I can wash my windows. There's so much salt on the front window. Man, that guy's trying to... Yeah, I don't get what California is doing. I mean, I don't know why 3 cities can control the entire state when it's a massive state. Yeah, my big fancy boat. My sounder hurts the whale's ears, and I still all the food. All these fish right here, guys, that I'm catching, I'm taking away from the orcas in Seattle. Even though it's 100% hatchery fish that Alaskans produced right here and paid for with my fish tax. Craziness. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, we almost got our entire king season shut down by the federal government because of the WFC, it's Wild Fish Conservatory Group, Conservation Group. And they hate hatcheries, so they try to get all the hatcheries shut down. Then they sued NOAA, NOAA is the federal authority which grants our treaty with Canada to fish for king salmon because they're a transboundary fish. And yeah, somehow NOAA, which is a federal agency, sucks at their job. They have a couple jobs and they can't do any of them right. And so the court ruled in the WFC's favor, and we had to appeal it. We barely got a fishing season last year because of it. And their justification was that we are the reason why the endangered whales are dying in Seattle. Not because of the pollutants in Seattle, not because of the blackmouth fishery in Seattle, in Washington, not because of all the the hundreds of thousands of sea lions that are competing with the orcas that have no predators really. You know, not the charter fleet that decimates the fisheries in the local area. It's the Alaskan Trollers, who is the most precise fishing fleet in the entire world, most tightly managed, with the least amount of bycatch that gets shut down. It's crazy. I read that news. That was like 1 or 2 articles. Okay, what is this boat doing? Like, are you going to make this giant U right in front of me? Like, follow the freak. Look at this. This is that double ender I wanted to show you guys. Who's a freaking... Oh. Like, what's he doing? The island's there. You're supposed to go parallel to the island, not perpendicular. You stupid idiot hand troller. Pay attention. Oh my gosh. Knocking me off the whole drag. Thank you for turning finally. Yeah, seals and sea lions, they're so overpopulated, it's not even funny. What is he doing? Like, you trying to prove a point or something, dude? I will absolutely destroy you. The Madeline Ruby. Like, I don't know what you're trying to do with your canoe, but your canoe's not going to win against this boat, and your hand troll girdies are going to lose against my power troll girdies. What's he doing? Sleeping? He just turned to literally like 90 degrees the other way. No, he just turned 90 degrees the other way. He wasn't even doing a circle. He just wasn't paying attention. Oh, there's a king. Let's see if that will bite. Marked a nice one right there. And he hasn't come out. He's not circling. He didn't catch a fish. Well, I have no problem if you do a circle, but don't knock me off the drag. Like, yeah, you have right of way when you're going parallel to shore, not perpendicular. Knock me off the whole entire drag. That's what, how dare they? Bluegill Bobble was like trying to run me down today. Doing the same thing. But that is one weird boat. Do you see that? That's like a weird double ender hand troller. Look, he's not even doing a circle. He just wasn't paying attention. Oh, let me connect. Look. Oh, I got a rockfish on. He's not even doing a circle. He just turned 90 degrees and now he's following the drag again. He wasn't paying attention. He just went off course. Interesting. Look how many rockfish are down there, guys. Nah, he didn't. I was watching. He, in fact, did not get his first fish. He must have. You know what I've been doing? I've been going on the CFEC website, putting in people's ADF and G numbers so I get their names. You get their names, address, phone number. One guy got his phone number, I texted him and called him an idiot. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, get to painting, man. You should be down here fishing. And then I can talk smack about you when you cut me off. Oh, by the way, Glacier, there's a refurbished Darling for $3.99 you can order. So the wife and kids guys will be here on Tuesday. So that'll be fun. You guys will get to hang out with Chevy a little bit. Chevy will help me drive the boat. We'll stay on the fish a little bit better. Hopefully some more. You better not. My chat will jump down your throat, Devin. But yeah, you should get a refurbished Darling.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey! Almost fell. Wallooninator. That sounds like an invention from Doofenshmirtz, or what's his name? The Perry the Platypus. No, Phineas and Ferb. Yeah, whatever that the villain guy's name. It's the Woofinator. Up, another boat's rolling up. Who's this? Who's that? Is that the bluegill? No, it's not the bluegill. Oh, that's the Virginia. Yeah, so Mr. Moses. Good morning, man. How are you doing today? Good to see you, Moses. Yeah, look it up online, Glacier, and you might be able to order that. Order it to Craig or Ketchikan, the EC Phillips. Call them and say you're going to have a box for them, and they'll let you do it. No, they can see what you're saying, Glacier. They can see what you're slaying. Uh-oh. We gotta fight, you know. When I start doing the direct marketing and when the channel is doing really, really well, I'll have to do like a giveaway for salmon. We'll probably decide it by doing marble races. It'll happen, guys. It'll happen. There will be a salmon giveaway, just not this year. Unless I hit the lottery. Yeah, Glacier thought he was safe. But you know, like, if the channel ever takes off, like seriously takes off, I'm gonna be doing, because I want to share like this experience with people in Alaska. I would love to do like salmon giveaways, fishing trip giveaways, take people on charters, do like maybe, you know, just fun stuff like that. Do like an in-person or like a meetup stream with like Thunder Spanner or like, you know, a cool fisherman like that. Maybe a gamer here so he can stop catching turtles. I am the mod. I will drop the ban hammer on you. Those are all fun things I would love to do in the future. Give back to the community and stuff, so it should be fun. Yeah, gamer, no more talks. Unfollow or refollow next year. That's okay, Mr. Moses. I'll see you next year. Oh no, Twitch gang is everywhere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Glacier, they're coming for you. Hey, Jigstick, thank you so much for the sub, man. Really appreciate it. It helps out a lot. Hey, Apostle, good to see you. Good to see you today. Good evening to you. Yeah, hype it up, Jibstick with the sub. Thank you, man. Thank you. When I'm the next Mr. Beast. Wait, who's Mike? The thing is, I would never buy you a Lambo because you live in Yakutat. What are you going to do with a Lambo in Yakutat? There's not even roads hardly. Oh, Moses Mike. Hey. Dang. You're only two letters away from being a triple baddie. Separated by one letter. She is mean. Nah, she only does it if you deserve it, Mr. Moses. She did call me an ass today. But it was pretty funny. She indirectly reminded me to update the counter. Yeah, a road. And you're not driving a stinking Lambo on it. We were just talking yesterday, like if I became like a multi-millionaire, that I would never spend the money on like Bentleys and Teslas and Lambos. I think that was exactly what came out of my mouth. It'd all be like traveling to fish. I'd be getting like people who love to fish. We'd be renting out like tuna charters or getting a nice tuna boat, going down to Florida, catching some awesome fish. Sharing the love of fishing. Hey, Estevan Simon. Estevan Simon. Estevan Simon. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to butcher your name like that. Thank you, gamer. You were quick on that. But, no, yeah, we've had luck. We got 3. If you look in the upper right-hand corner, we got a keeper counter. I also caught the same fish twice, which was not very pleasant because it was not the right type of fish. It's Simon. Euler, be careful. She'll reach through that screen and smack the snot out of you. Hey, we missed one on port a few minutes ago. I'm dragging the same exact spot where we missed that one, so. I either got one or I'm just too shallow.
Ooh, shaker.
Oh, too shallow, too shallow. My float bag's getting a little exposed back there. Hey, NYC Hold'em, thank you for the follow. Man, what do you got? A secret table over there and you're collecting a rake? Sweet. See you there, Simon. Yeah, Glacier, just so you know, you're not off the hook, man. You forgot to put the asterisk and then go put sometimes, Mr. Moses. Just teasing, just teaming. Just teasing. You guys are an awesome community. I've been having a great time streaming. Oh, it's Simon. I'm guessing Simsom. Oh, nice. Nick Russo. Oh, geez, a couple people coming over from YouTube. Usually it's Usually YouTube's a bust. I wonder why everyone's watching, where everyone's coming from on the YouTube. I wonder if like one of the videos came over or something. Well, thanks guys for the follows. Appreciate it. I love playing poker. I love playing poker. Poker's a lot of fun for me. I always get screwed though. Freaking runners are the end of me. I gotta stop getting it all in when I have the nuts at the initial flop. So I always get bad beats. Runner every time. I think the last 3 times I've played poker, I got runnered 5 different times. Hey Nunu, how are you doing? Doing good, we're doing good. We got 3 in the boat, nothing crazy, but 3 keepers is better than none. We're looking for that magic number of 5. 5 keepers for the day, so we're well on pace to hit it. We've lost 2 though, that's kind of sad. I have the box right here, I just don't have any wires. I was looking for the wires and I don't have any. And I haven't figured out where to mount it. Oh, I'm out all day, every day, Simon. 7 days a week I'm out fishing. It's fishing season. I got to make my money for the year. And I'm like 150 miles from the house. But I do usually take like a 3-hour nap, 2 to 3 hour nap every single day. And I haven't been streaming in the afternoons because my alternator wasn't enough power. But today, since with the currents and stuff, the alternator's keeping up with the stream. And with all these solar flares going on, Starlink's been a bust this week, but it's starting to, this morning it seems to be doing really good, so we won't jinx it. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4 boats over here. I'm gonna go back to the other spot where I don't know, maybe I just do super long trolls. I sleep well every night, Nunu. I sleep well every time I close my eyes almost. I fall asleep quick, sleep well. The only problem is at 3:20 in the morning, I'm like mid-dream every single time. So I've been waking up mid-dream. My alarm just wakes me up out of the dream. I'm like, ugh. Whew. It's crazy how much I've been dreaming about the Army lately. I don't miss it at all. I need to be dreaming about catching lots and lots of king salmon and putting them in the boat, like so I like manifest it, you know?
Shaker.
Hey, Iconic West, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Man, Iconic West coming in just dropping 300 points like it's nothing. I think you get 300 points for following, but how do you feel with the baby, Chevy? I don't know what I said. Oh, you get woke up with a dream? Every time you're dreaming and sleeping hard? But not, like Glacier, to be honest, I'm terrified to put the black box on because right now I'm catching big fish, and I don't want to mess with the voltage by accident. Hey, Gaming Game, no problem. Well, so that's kind of what we're doing, though. All right, see you, Simon. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for following. But so right now we're fishing just outside of the hatchery, but it's kind of hard because the water's super shallow, like where the hatchery is, and the fish aren't moving up the stream yet. There's still a little bit of time. Like they won't really be moving up to like the second week of June. I mean, like I said, there's always an outlier. There could have been one that's already swam up the stream, but most of the time, a vast majority are waiting the second week, third week, fourth week of June, even the first and second week of July, there's still fish swimming up. It's about like a 4 to 6 week period of the fish swimming up for a vast majority of the fish. Oh man, someone blew up my phone. I gotta look at it. Nope, getting shallow. Getting shallow. Alright. Looking for birds. I've been seeing a lot of birds recently, but birds haven't been leading the fish, which is weird, even though they've been dive bombing. I got a really cool footage 2 days ago of like 100 and something eagles dive bombing one specific area. It was really cool. Oh, that happens, gaming. That's why it's called fishing. It's like gambling. You never know what you're going to get, or how much, or how big. But odds are you're going to lose. And maybe that's why fishing's so addictive. It's nature's version of gambling. Oh no. I haven't eaten hot dogs in like 3 days, so I might cook up some hot dogs, but I'm not hungry right now. I've been eating like one meal a day, one big meal a day. There was some salmon blood in my hair. The audacity of that salmon to bleed on me. One, two, three, four, 6. Well, that's pretty cool. Sometimes I get just as excited watching other people catch big fish as I do when I catch big fish. I just like seeing big fish. Radler, I don't even know how close I am to Homer or Seward. They're pretty far. I think I'm closer to Seward. Oh, moose sounds good, Glacier. I've had moose like twice. It's been good every time. Glacier, are we closer to Seward or Homer? I'm in Southeast Alaska, like South, Radler. Ketchikan and Craig. That's my stomping grounds. Well, Ketchikan's really my stomping grounds, but I'm in Craig now. That is true, Glacier. Oh, that was nice of you, gaming. Man, you sound a lot more prepared than me. I can assure you I never carried a net or gloves around as a kid. Okay. Yeah, like, I can see Canada. Not right now. I'm on the west coast of Prince of Wales. But I fish right beside Canada all the time. Seward's 200 miles? Yeah, I thought it was Seward. Seward's closer than Yakutat. Yeah, we stole the coastline from the Canadians. Hey, are you good to see you. Good to see you today. Happy Friday. Bounce the spring for me, King Salmon. Where's the king? Where's the king? Where's the king? Where's the king? We knighted a king. Where's the king? All right, it's almost slack. Oh, it is slack tide exactly right now. Hopefully the fish start biting now. Like right now. Oh, it looks like it went through Gaming Gabe, but it didn't do a notification. Well, hey, thank you so much, Gaming Gabe, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. And wacky tobacco, I'm fishing outside of Craig. I paid $5.20 a gallon Iconic after taxes and everything. Or was it yesterday or the day before? The day before. I spent $938 on fuel for 180.4 gallons of diesel. Yeah, I've never been to Homer. Kind of have no desire to go to the Spit. Hey, thanks, Gaiman. I'm glad I'm one of your faves. It's funny, like, all you guys who are discovering my channel, like, before long, like, you guys are going to be OGs. Like, you guys are going to be, like, some of the first people who discovered, like, you guys are within, like, the first 1,300 people. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you know, I love playing games. I play a lot of games. I play a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of League of Legends, a little bit of Rocket League. I'm actually probably in League of Legends. I think last year I was Emerald when they did that. I'm like Emerald, almost Diamond in League of Legends. I'm a Diamond 1 Rocket League player and Counter-Strike. I'm like, I used to be really good. I used to be Legendary Eagle, but now I'm more like, I don't know, I've been only playing Face It. I'm like 16,000 elo on Counter-Strike and like level 6 on Face It. I know. Gaming is just, I don't know. It's fun with friends. I like playing with friends. But I like real life stuff too. Yeah, El Tapia. I think you're right. I think you're like the oldest here. Someone was saying something. I missed it. Oh, Zorlon. Yeah, Zorlon. That would be... I'm never going to do charters But like I would have my friends own charter boats and they have all the permits and stuff. So I might ask my friend if I could take out their boat and use their permits for like 2 or 3 days and pay them, that, and I'll be the captain. And they don't have to come out. I can just lease his boat and permit for a couple days, pay all the fuel and stuff. So I'll probably end up doing that in like 2 years, 3 years if the stream's doing well. And we'll probably do a giveaway, do like we'll try to get 6 people up here to do a charter. So for like 3 days. No, Altavia is not. Yeah, it's the Pacific Ocean, North Pacific. Nunu's the oldest, and I think Wookie. I haven't seen Wookie in a long time. Wookie just got back from the Philippines, and he was in like a week or so ago. But I think Nunu might be the oldest follower who's active. Actually, I think I can tell you guys who the oldest follower is, right? It's on my followers list. Is it alphabetical or what? Community followers list. Ooh. It's taking a while to get down there. It's funny, I remember a lot of these names. I don't remember a lot of them. It's starting to get to where I don't remember a lot. There's TD Carlo. TD Carlo's been following for a while. All right, I'll just have that going for a minute.
Ooh, shaker.
I'll get to you in a second. Thank you so much for following whoever that was. I hear. All right, so I'm at the bottom. Up to Raw 69, Rich Bull 69, Red. Oh no, it was just done not loading. All right, my bad. I lied. I don't remember. Oh my gosh, guys. 1,300 followers is a lot when you're going down 9 a page. There's got to be a better way to see my follower list. There's 77 Launchpad. All right. The Alaskan Outdoors. Oh, no, that just shows how many I'm following. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Yeah, Nunu, I think Wookie was the very first ever sub. Nunu was second, like minutes after him. Oh yeah, my dad there was there too. Yes, those underwater cameras are so expensive. Yeah, there's Anon. Anon's been following for. I remember Anon. Anon's got to be like one of the most generous people, guys. He just comes in there and just donates bits almost every day. That's awesome. He's really generous. It's really appreciative. I'm really appreciative of it. Yeah, but like Nunu was there, guys, since when I was having like 2 viewers. And she's like, this is awesome. And she was learning. Ale Tapia has been awesome too. So he's in South America and he's a doctor. And somehow he has all this time to study my springs and he just stares at springs all day. He's probably the best spring reader. He can tell when I got a fish, what type of fish usually. He's pretty good at it. Next year, I'm going to get an underwater camera that I can troll behind, or say if I'm fishing halibut, I can drop it down to see that. Like, how cool would it be, guys, with the water clear, me trolling, and we can see the fish just go zoom. Like, I would learn so much from that, and I think you guys would too. I think I created my account. When did I create this account? I think I created it this year, mid-February. Let's see here, guys. We studying. Let's see here. Followers is going up. Hours watched is slowly going up. Peak viewers is starting to slowly climb back from that crazy raid day. That was insane. $304 was my peak viewers, even though I know I had like 500 something because of the raids. That was an insane day. I have streamed on 54 different days. That's pretty cool. See the analytics. Oh my gosh, it's still scrolling down. How many? If I have 1,300 followers, do that in 9. Oosh. Do it like 100 times, huh? Oh, there's NYC Glenn. Yeah, Glenn would come in a lot. He was really supportive too. It was awesome. And Big Fish Mike, he just comes in and donates on big donations all the time. It's insane. All right, guys. Oh no, guys. You guys are all beat. My very first follower is Chevy. AK Chev, guys. Then her mom, then my dad, then my spare account, then George, one of my gaming buddies from England, then the very first person who doesn't know me was Plan Loss. Then another one of my buddies, and then Ale Tapia. So Ale Tapia's up there. Ale Tapia might have found me on like my first day. Trust me, I need to see the springs in action too, gaming. We don't like that. We don't like it when they're stagnant. But you guys will see, like, in the summer, they're just moving the entire time, and I'm not even looking at them. Hey, Vokul Hila. Thank you so much for the follow. And Archer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I guess El Tapia has been following longer, but Plan Loss, he's a German on night shift. He has, yeah, you did do it on the first day, but Plan Loss beat you barely. Yeah, you did, Nunu. No wonder why El Tapia is such a good spring reader. It looks bouncy, like it vibrates, it jumps up and down. It's erratic, because the fish is erratic. So right now you see how the top springs are bouncing with the waves, the bell's moving. It's because they're swaying, the waves are pushing against it, so the springs are going up and down, up and down. When it's really rough, sometimes they're like up, up, down, up, up, down, up, up, down. Like I said, Anon's extremely jealous. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Anon. Thank you, man. Very generous. Very generous. Yes, King Salmon. Oh, King Salmon. Please bite my hooks and stay on. Do not get off. We need to make money today. So it's very noticeable. The bigger the fish, the more the spring moves. Generally. Thank you so much, Anon.
Shaker.
Hey, Murdy79, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Scripture Fisher. The fishing's okay. We're better than 1 in the morning, we're better than 2 in the morning. We got 3. So that's better. Maybe I'll catch 4 more tonight and we'll have 7. I've been doing pretty good tonight. I've been catching 3 or 4 a night, so. But yeah, guys, Anon, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You know, and the thing is, guys, like, don't feel bad if you can't donate bits or subscribe. It's okay. I just appreciate hanging out with you guys and your time. Oh, no. Geez, Dad and on, just carrying on with the hype train. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dad, for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. You know, so you guys just being here and chatting and all that support, it's awesome. It keeps me awake. Like right now it is 9:30 in the morning. I should be like zoning out my phone or watching YouTube videos, but you guys are allowing me to have fun. I get to teach you guys. I'm getting to know you guys, you know, and it's awesome. I love the community. I love teasing each other. I like learning, and so it's been a good time. Yesterday was super windy, Simon. Today it's just cloudy and the wind's dying down, so that's nice. Oh my gosh! Anon with another 500 bits. He said, I am the conductor. Choo, choo. All aboard! Thank you, Anon. Thank you, Anon. Appreciate it, man. Oh, that's a big halibut, Chevy. That'll happen someday. That'll happen someday. Maybe not today, but someday. Oh, big fish, Mike, with the 300 bits in the bouncy springs. Thank you, Mike. Good to see you today. We were just talking about OGs. Look right there, guys. Mike is the OG right there. He's been super supportive. He's from Ohio. He's an old man, but an old man that we love who has his own pond, loves fishing. Like, it's really cool. The people I get to meet and know through the chat and community, it's And it's really nice. It's really enjoyable. And I don't know much about Anon. Anon doesn't type very much. He's more of a give bits and lurk. But if that's his style, I'm not going to fault him for it. Like NYC Glenn, I know Glenn is from New York City. He was very generous. I know Wookie's down in Georgia, and he's getting a Starlink. Nunu is a lawyer in Turkey, which, how cool, and she's a woman. Like, how cool is that? A woman that loves fishing and is from Turkey and is a lawyer is a regular viewer of my stream. We have Plan Loss from Germany. We got, I think, Zorlon's from Indiana, right? Oh, Wacky Tobacco's from Cincinnati. I lived in Zanesville for a long time, 7 years. Oh, thank you, Simsum. Yeah. Simon with the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Man, that hype train's 44%. Let's go for level 2. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. It helps a lot. It goes a lot for diesel. We spend a lot of money on diesel. And hey, there's nothing wrong with being a pizza cutter. Yeah, so Zorlon used to live in Ohio and is from Indiana. I'm from Santa Barbara, California. Whoa, Smokey gifted one to El Tapia. Had to give one to the OG. Yeah, I know. Seems like a lot of people from the Great Lakes. That's pretty cool. Oh, you worked 40 years for the government? Oh my gosh, Anon. Whew, that's some dedication, man. Were you fed or were you local, state? A Hoosier. So, forgive me, I don't know where Hoosier. It's not Ohio. I don't think that's Michigan. Where is a Hoosier from? I mean, it could be, what, New York? So I know the 5 Great Lakes. You got Huron, Ontario, Michigan, Superior, and Erie. All right, then we got Gamer, who's a fellow streamer. He's a turtle streamer. He catches turtles and only turtles. He doesn't catch anything else, but it's cool. We like turtles. I like turtles. And obviously, Smokey loves the Kansas City Chiefs. So we have a good guess where he's from. El Tapia, like I said earlier, is a doctor from, is it Bolivia, you said? Or Argentina? Okay, Indiana's the Hoosiers. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing there except corn, right? Then we got, trying to think. It's hard to remember all the names. Work for the city of Santa Barbara. Well, that's some dedication, man. I hope they appreciate your 40 years of service and hard work, because a lot of people don't. I'm going to ban him his own channel. Yeah, there's quite a few Indianas. I think there's, 3 or 4 that I know of that talks in chat regularly. We got a few from Texas. Is it Bolivia? It's not, or is it Argentina? I don't know, you live somewhere down there. I can't remember, I'm sorry. Yep. Thank you guys for that hype train. Anon and Simon and Dad and Smokey. Thank you guys for the gifted subs and bits. I really, really appreciate it. Corn, racing, and basketball. Oh, Indiana has a pretty good wrestling program, too. Gotta give you guys respect for that. You guys aren't the best, but you guys aren't terrible. Hey, Nuke Dukem. How you doing today? Good to see you. It's been a minute. Like a day or two. But, like, there's starting to be so many people. It's hard for me to start. I'm trying my best to remember everyone's names. Hey, Clipatube. Greetings from Germany. Like, man, there's a lot of Germans in the chat. We got Plan Loss, We got, I guess, Cleebtube, and Apostle, and there's one other person who's on night shift that likes watching the channel. Can't remember. And but you know, it's just really cool. We've had people from all the way from Kazakhstan. We have Russians join all the time. A few Chinese. That's more on YouTube. We've had Bangladesh yesterday or the day before. Like, I don't know. It's just really cool that I get to share all this experience all around the world. We have a few Alaskans. We have a guy from Guernsey. I never even heard of Guernsey until he was talking about Guernsey. Omer from Guernsey. Got a few Englanders. We got a few Brits. And I don't know. It's just like, it's pretty cool. I mean, obviously, United States, there's a lot more people than everywhere else, but it is pretty cool. We got Montana Fish Ripper from Montana. We got a lot of Georgians. I think Georgia has like quite a few people too. We got a bunch of Floridians. A couple Californians like Pacific Dawn, Anon. Jigstick. I'm pretty sure Jigstick's from California, based on the pictures. What is he sharing on Discord? Oh my gosh, guys. I've been doing a voice to text this entire time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that thing, do you guys see that book I typed or talked to text? Oh yeah, no, it is a lot of people to remember. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord, Yodi. Appreciate it. Gonna be getting some fun ads now. I don't get a lot of ads on the iPhone, honestly. Yeah, but like, whoo, I got Devon, which is Glacier Shark. It is getting hard to remember everyone, but I'm doing my best. So forgive me if I forget some detail about you. I do care about each and every single one of you guys. So, but I'm human. I can't even remember what I did yesterday. Oh wait, I fished. I can't remember much more than that.
Ooh,
oh man!
shaker.
Hey, lay composure. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, we got Kelly from Kentucky. Oh, we can't forget about Kelly Cakes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, when people were talking about Kelly Cakes, I had no idea who she was when like a month and a half ago. She just raided me, and I was like, because like how big of a section, hot tubs and streams are. I didn't know anything. So I just like assumed that Kelly Cakes was like a hot tub streamer name, like a stripper name, Kelly Cakes. Kelly, and I said that on stream, but Kelly Cakes, in fact, makes cakes and decorates cakes, and that's what she streams. And she's a very sweet, Christian, down-to-earth lady. She's the farthest thing you can get from a stripper. And that was an interesting first start to poor Kelly. Oh, because you're probably in voice chat, because that link goes straight to voice chat. I could have swore I changed that link. I don't know why it puts people straight in voice chat. You gotta leave it. Leave it. Oh man, that's an annoying shark, but that's a big shark jig. Oh, nice yellowtail too. Crushing beats that, we know. And then somehow Smokey has stripper pole emotes. I don't know what channel he subbed to get those emotes. And so he's spamming that all over. Every time he sees Kelly, he just does stripper pole emotes and tags Kelly in it. I can't believe Kelly actually likes me after that introduction. So is Kelly Cakes a stripper name, or do you actually make cakes? I think that's what I said. Oh, man. Oh, no. Leopard sharks are pretty darn cool looking, but it's still a shark. I guess it's not as irritating if I were sport fishing and it was a good fight. Someone kicked you, but you escaped. See, look at this. Look at that. Smokey straight with the emote, the dancing girl emojis. Hey, Jamie Levy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. I hear Makos are really good. I would love to try and eat a Mako. Crushing Beats, let's just say I am not a fan of sea lions in any shape, form, or fashion. My very first year coho fishing, I had a sea lion that was following me around all day, and it would go ka-pink, ka-pink, pink. You just see my springs go boom, da-da-da-da, boom, da-da-da-da, boom, da-da-da-da, because it was going up and just taking one bite out of each salmon and ripping them off the hooks. I lost so many flashers and spoons, and then I finally get one to the surface because I'm hand cranking. So I was hand trolling, and that stupid thing, I gaffed the coho, and it ripped the coho out of my gaff and hand and almost broke my wrist. Those things are so big, it's not even funny. I hate them. I mean, if you already have a shark in the freezer, I can see why you wouldn't want to keep the leopards when you just hear they're good. Yeah, that's why I got an Alaska Native wife. She can take care of that problem for me. One of the funniest I've ever seen was, so Chevy did a subsistence line. It's the only time we've ever done subsistence fishing, and she was pulling in the gear, and there was a couple halibut on the line. From like 2 miles away, sea lions that are swimming in the middle of nowhere see us, and they start zooming over. I'm like, uh-oh, Chevy, there's like a group of sea lions coming over. And she's like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? Try to get this really big halibut in. And she's just pulling and pulling and pulling. And the sea lions are getting closer and closer and closer. And I'm like, Chevy, they're getting close. And she's like, well, I almost got this halibut. So as she did the halibut, we can see the halibut. The halibut starts going like all crazy, right?
And Chevy's like, whoa! And then we look down and there's the sea lions are chasing it right at the boat. Chevy goes, ties off that line, give me the gun! She grabs her gun, she goes, eh, and they pop up like 20 yards away. She goes, boom! She shoots one right in the head, and the bullet goes, whoop, it was a 223, and it ricocheted off its skull and went in the water, and it swam away, no problem. But guess what? They left Chevy alone after that, and Chevy got her halibut. That's how I feel about sea lions. I also want a sea lion pants. Like buckskin pants, except sea lion pants. I think those would be cool. To walk in the woods with those, they'd be waterproof and silent. And they'd be pretty protective because that skin's pretty thick, so I wouldn't be getting like bruised knees and scratched up all the time. Because it's amazing how many sharp sticks there are that tear your $300 pants. Jig stick, don't admit that. Don't admit that online, because those things are almost endangered. They're almost endangered. Sea lions they're important marine mammals. Yeah, my wife can harvest all marine mammals besides whales, because whales is managed by something else. But polar bears, sea otters, seals, sea lions are all fair game. And my boys can too. I'm just super excited. Guys, I think it will be the most awesomest hunt in the world. Going up to like Kotzebue and Chevy shooting a polar bear. If I could just be there to witness her whack like a 12-foot polar bear. How awesome would that be? But yeah, sea lions are way worse than seals. Sea lions are the worst. And then orcas. Orcas are the worst. It's actually NOAA you have to deal with, Jig Stick. Because they're federally managed species because they're marine mammals. I was prior law enforcement for NOAA, so that's how I know a lot about it. But I think I got a shaker on this float bag. Oh, give me a second. I'm getting a phone call. Be right back. Mute mic. Trying to mute mic.
My renter wants to go bear hunting with his friends, but his wife took the truck, so he needs to borrow my truck. Yeah, that's what I used to be, an NMFS law enforcement officer. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stories, but I don't know. I got fired at exactly a year because I failed training by 5/100ths of a point, supposedly. Ugh. I'm still salty about it 5 years later. Yeah, you know, and it's crazy how they can do ballistics on bullets and figure out what exact rifle the bullet came from based on the bullet. Even if they're not intact and stuff, the fragments. So you got to use buckshot from shotguns because it's impossible to tell from shotguns. He has to go get the truck all the way at the Air Marine Harbor, Chevy. You ask him. I already hung up on the phone with him. Shoot him a text. Yes, 5/100ths of a point is supposedly why I failed training. And I did not receive a single failing grade except from the officer who told me he didn't want to train me and that he was going to get me fired. And yes, I did great with the other 3 trainers. Passed with flying colors. I did great. I had the most cases as a law enforcement officer in the entire nation the year I was a trainee. But no, I was an incapable and failed training by 5/100ths of a point. A 2-bedroom house, you wouldn't, Altavia. So a 2-bedroom house right now, 2 beds, 1 bath is around is $2,100, right? $2,000 plus utilities. So you're looking at like $2,400 a month, $2,500 a month for a 2-bed, 1 bath. Studios are around $1,500. I think the cheapest I've heard is like $1,200, but you have to pay utilities too. So what most people do in town right now, if they can find, they find roommates and they go in with each other. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. I wasn't perfect. I was a trainee. I was learning. But I did a pretty good job. I didn't write bad tickets. I didn't draw my gun at people. I didn't yell or scream. I didn't lose my temper. Honestly, I didn't want to write tickets. I hate writing tickets to fishermen. I felt like a jerk every single time. Never wrote a bad ticket. But no, supposedly my people skills, he was failing me every day for everything he could. If it was up to his discretion, he would fail me. Like, he gave me a 1, so you get scored 1 through 7. 7 being like immaculate, perfect, almost impossible to get. 1 being you messed up, you're the worst, blah, blah, blah. 4 is what you get. 4 is equivalent to a 0, pretty much. But 0 is passing. And, yeah, so I would get 1. I got the most 1s. I got more 1s than I did 5s. I got the most 1s scored by any other person in the history of NOAA. And it was all from one guy. Like, guys. And it wasn't even believable. I had so many complaints against him. Like, he blew up on me in public, was screaming and cussing at me for something he was wrong. He didn't even know. He thought he saw something. He assumed, and he was wrong. And it was so embarrassing. And so then we had to do like an investigation and everything into it. Turns out I was in the right, he was in the wrong, and they still made him train me. When he said he was done, he refused to train me. But yeah, it was a whole crap show. I spent more time a day writing about what happened per day, like how he was lying and defending myself every single day. It was crazy. Oh yeah, yeah. They used That's the crazy thing. I had a whale strike case, right? That showed. So yeah, exactly, Altapia.
Exactly. I'm so much happier than I am working for the federal government as a cop. Because I became a city cop after that, and it wasn't for me. Hey, Master Bates, 7,000. Thank you so much for the follow. And so, but like I had a really good case. This guy. So I don't know if you guys know what bubble feeding is, but humpback whales, they get in groups, you know, and they bubble feed. So they blow this huge ring of bubbles, forces all the bait up, and all the whales come up at the same time and jump up out of the water with their mouths open, eating all the bait. So there was this really old guy. He was like 80 years old, and he had a friend who was in the 40s. They spent all their savings in 2 years building this boat and getting it ready. It's the bottom right hand. I know. You probably want to clip me saying your name. You can clip it. It's okay. No shame. But it's in the bottom right on the side thing. And it has like the film, I don't know, the film crew like action. That's how you clip. But so this guy, it's their very first time taking this boat out. They worked on it, they rebuilt it, they put a new motor on it, they just spent all their money, they even got a nice little hummingbird transducer and chart plotter. And it's their first time. They just launched from the boat ramp. They're going around the corner, so you know how you're going around, and they were going on plane. And so when you're going on plane and they don't know how to do it very well, it's their first time really operating the boat. So they're up in the air like this. They can't really see. So right as they got on plane, they were coming down. 11 humpback whales jumped up as they were bubble feeding right in front of them. They didn't see the ring or anything because they were just trying to get the boat on plane. They ramped off a whale, ping-ponged off this whale, hit another whale, and then stopped. Because they did that. The younger guy who was driving the boat broke through the steering wheel. Right? And the other guy who was like 87 years old broke his nose, his arms and ribs was going. The boat was totaled. It was broken in half along the seams. It was a fiberglass boat where all the rivets were. And they were able to get back to the ramp, and they took him to the hospital and everything else. So they reported the younger guy who was in the accident with the whales reported the whale strike. So it's our job to investigate, right? Because, you know, you can get a serious fine or a ticket if you were negligent or intentionally hitting whales. Some people intentionally ramp whales. Intentionally ramp whales. It's crazy, I know. But, like, people intentionally harass and do whales and stuff. So I did the case, right? I took the case. My wonderful leader of an officer who wanted me to get me fired was demanding that we go to the hospital the day of to investigate this old man. I said, no, I'm not doing it. It's my case. I can talk to this guy in a day or two. Let him recover. He almost died. All right? But I did talk to the younger guy, and I looked at the boat. We got all the stuff. We got everything. I interviewed him. And my trainer's like, their stories are different. They don't match up. They're lying. And I'm like, yeah, their stories don't match up because the old man has no idea what's going on. It's their first time going on the boat. This guy has no boating experience. So they're just guessing. They're rattled. They're bruised. They're broken. Their $20,000 or 2-year investment is busted. They didn't know the whales were there. They both agreed on they had no idea the whales were there. They were coming off plane, right? So I'm writing this huge report, right? And it's like a 20-page report documenting this. And basically my argument was that ignorance is not negligence. Therefore, they should not get a ticket or a warning or anything. It was an accident. They had no experience. They had no idea what they were doing. They did not see the signs. They didn't see the bubbles. It was, and it was a bad experience. They did not intentionally hit the whales. The guy was so bruised and broken. Like, he's lucky he didn't die from it, honestly.
Ooh,
And
shaker.
my training officer was upset. I would refuse to write a ticket for them hitting the whales. Accidents happen, like, and he's like, well, ignorance doesn't justify it. Just because you accidentally hit someone with a car doesn't mean you can get off the hook. I'm like, whales and people are two different things. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I wasn't cut out for that job, I guess. But I couldn't stand that guy. I still can't stand him. I think it's the only person in this world I try not to hate anyone, but I have very strong feelings for him. He's just a bad guy. He abuses his power all the time. He's a jerk, and yeah. Nice, good job, Glacier. And then I got fired from my last police job because I wasn't enough of a dick. That's what the new police chief said. You're just not enough of a dick, and that's a safety issue. I don't feel like you could shoot someone if you had to. Whale hater condoning injuries on whales. Oh, man. Yeah. But, like, there was a case. So there was another case where a guy in Juneau, there was like 10 boats in the area. They were all watching whales. They were tour boats. As a known whale area, the guy knew that there were whales in the area. He still ran there full speed and he hit a whale and he messed up his boat. He got a really large fine and ticket because he was not ignorant. He was negligent, willfully negligent. So that's why he got a ticket. And so we had these two cases almost at the same time. And now they're using like each one for precedence for whale strikes for those. Oh yeah, and after being fired twice, I got into fishing. Oh, I hope you're getting some work done, Glacier. No procrastinating. Yeah, Scott, it's slow, man. Yeah, you're right, Andy. Like, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here right now. So, good things come out of bad things. It's hard to see sometimes, and I still have hard feelings because, like, I was losing hair. I was going bald because I was so stressed. I was puking before work. I was so stressed and miserable. No, I will never be a police officer again, Glacier. I am not writing tickets. I am not enforcing laws. I can't do it. Oh, Krusty McDouche, he is absolutely employed because when you're a federal employee, it's really hard to fire someone who's been employed for a couple years. You have to have a lot of reasons, but there is a lot of paperwork, so it won't take. If more people start complaining, they would, but people are scared, so. This person is not a well-liked person in the community. No, there's not one on the port float, but I was thinking there might be one on the starboard float, but it was just how it was bouncing. Oh, crushing beats. He's not thriving. Trust me. The leadership is not happy with all the drama he causes. But it was easier to get rid of me than him. Oh, and just so you guys know, HR does not protect you. Just so you know. Because one of his biggest reasons for hating me was I was too young, I didn't deserve the job. I wasn't really a veteran because I wasn't deployed. And he was a West Point graduate, and I turned down West Point. And so he hated me for that, too. So he had 3 big reasons to hate me. Yeah, I'll take him crab fishing, Hoss. But Glacier, I texted the two guys. One guy's only caught one fish, and it was first thing in the morning. And then the other guy's still skunked. He's been skunked 2 days in a row, so I'm doing pretty decent. The fish just aren't biting. Yeah, just so you guys know, HR is not your friend unless you are HR. So don't trust them. Don't trust them. Yeah, because, you know, since I'm a white, straight male, I had 0 protected categories. I'm below. So, guys, get this. Ageism. So, you know how age is a protected category? It's only a protected category if you're over the age of 45. How does that make sense? How does that make sense? Why is 45-year-olds more important than 20-year-olds? Yeah, just so you guys know. So there's 7 protected categories in the federal government, and you can't discriminate based on those. I was definitely discriminated on based on age. There was multiple emails, comments, phone calls saying I was too young and I didn't deserve the job, blah, blah, blah. But that's not a protected category. You have to be over 45. That's what blew my mind. Like, how messed up is that? Oh, so you're 45, it's protected now? Exactly. And that, I mean, and the thing is, like, in the Army and military, no, he caught 9. He caught 9. That's what he caught the whole week so far. 9. I was 1 off. I guessed 8. It was 9. But that was the most, I think that's where I was most frustrated, was the fact that I did not fall under a single category for protected. You know, if I was a different color, if I was a different sex, if I had a different sexuality, if I had a different religion, if I was a different age, like if I had a disability, and what's the 7th protected category? A different nationality. I didn't fall under, or age. I didn't fall under any of those 7 categories. So they're like, oh, nothing we can do. Take it up with your immediate supervisor. I was like, oh my gosh. Then my immediate supervisor is getting shut down because COVID. That was crazy. Interesting. I'm not looking forward to the challenge stream subathon. That thing's gonna hurt, guys. I got a bunch of spicy stuff, and I like spicy, but oh man, that's gonna hurt. And how many hot dogs are you guys gonna make me eat? And bugs. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, that's just because you're a woman, you're a native Alaskan, you got a lot of protected categories. But I did learn a lot. I learned 75 glizzies. Guys, like, you guys are trying to make me puke? I'll be so bloated. I'll be like, snot coming out of my mouth, drooling, trying to drink milk, but I have no room for milk, so I'm just swishing it in my mouth because I'm full of hot dogs. Okay, El Tape, I got the world's hottest chip. I got 2 of them. I got a bunch of dehydrated bugs or cooked bugs or whatever. And I got super spicy jelly beans. And we got a lot of hot dogs. And then we got like jumping in the water. We got, I don't know. We got a couple other things. I think Chevy has one that's a tweeze and armpit hair. A glizzy's a hot dog. And then what else is there? There's, I don't know, we have like a list of challenges. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to put a wheel so it's completely random, and we're gonna do percentages based on like that. So like it's like a 25% chance to eat a hot dog. There's a 25% chance for a bug, or like a 15% chance for a bug, 15% chance for a jelly bean, a 2% chance for the spicy chip. Well, I'll guarantee eat a spicy chip at $1,000, you know, or something like that. I got a costume. Oh, Chevy, is the costume on the boat? Hey, oh man, that's gonna be next Saturday with Chevy. It's gonna be next Saturday. How does this stream work though? Chevy's gonna be here helping me out, and we're gonna stop fishing for a little bit, and we're gonna anchor up, and we're gonna do it. So it'll probably be like a 4 or 5 hour stream. I've caught so the first day I got 2 fish. The second day I got 9 fish. The next day I got 8 fish. Then I got 6, 4, and right now we're at 3. Oh, is it Memorial Day weekend next weekend? I didn't even know. Yeah, so yeah, next Saturday. That's what Chevy and I decided on. But I gotta buy some more hot dogs. I gotta get make sure I have like a gallon of milk on standby so I don't die. If I'm ever in Sitka, I will, Smokey. I'm not in Sitka very often. And I don't have a Bella box. I probably should build a Bella box so I can do all this stuff. But then I'd have to buy more. I'd have to buy data and everything else. Maybe. I can probably just take the cell phone and do a easy cell phone stream. Oh, how did I not even see that boat? They're doing the deep drag, huh? I've never been to the Raptor Refuge place. Never been to the log show. How are you going to do that? You better be focused on catching fish. Yeah, don't you have another week and a half, Andy, before you even think of getting your kayak? Maybe you'll get lucky and it'll get delivered earlier.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I've done a lot of talking today. I've had a lot of energy. Probably because I ate literally 2 cups of rice in one sitting. What? Oh, I'd be mad, Andy. They're making sure it lasts. They're making sure you get a wait in anticipation, huh? I guess I'm gonna check the float bags real quick. Ooh, getting shallow. There's a bait though. Right now I'm going 4 knots, but I'm just trying to make sure I don't hit bottom. But, right. Oh, I hit bottom. That is a super steep drop off. I think I got a fish. Maybe not. How was I on bottom on that one? I like trolling at like 2.5 to 3 knots, something like that usually. Good question, Scott. The fastest I've ever caught one was like 4.7 knots. I was trying to get somewhere quicker, and I caught one on a spoon. Now that had the spring stretch. The spring went whoa, whoa, because I was flying and the spring's already going like that, and then I got a fish to bite. That was crazy. All right. I'm gonna mute the mic, take a quick leak, and then we're going to. I'm gonna check the gear. I'm gonna put on the back camera in a second, and then we'll go from there. Go from there. I forgot to unmute the bike. Sorry, guys. Oh, the silver gray rockfish. That's probably why I'm not getting bit. I have all these stinking rockfish on that I had no idea about. On the prime hooks, too. Oh, look at this. This is a pollock. These are tasty little things. This is what all the trawlers catch. Pollock. Surprised. Eagle food. Gotta keep the freedom birds happy, you know? There's one eagle. Oh, he went after the silver gray. Oh, here comes another eagle. Is he gonna chase the one with the silver gray? He's gonna go after the pollock. He's gonna chase after the one with the silver gray. Eagles are funny, man. They rather chase each other than get the free food. Uh-oh, he's got a lot of competition. They're fighting. They must have dropped the fish. So I don't see the fish in the talons. Guys, it's called Eagle Fight Club. This is my new channel. It's not the Alaskan Outdoors, it's Eagle Fight Club. There's a sea otter in the middle of nowhere. Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to feed an eagle and let him catch it. I had a bunch following me right now. There's definitely gonna be a rockfish on somewhere. There was two on the first line. This is the one where if there is a shaker, I thought it would be on this one. Oh, there was a shaker, and he dead. He hit it so hard that his head got split. Anyone made it. Even. Any eagles coming? Oh, they're all busy fighting. Ah, I got the green and white spoon though. It's the first fish. I hand painted this spoon. That's kind of cool. This thing's going super slow. Oh, lost the one on this one too. There's nothing on the bottom one. All right. I thought I saw a shaker on that one. I should have checked it earlier. Oh, wrong one. Two, three. Four, five, six, seven.
Ooh, shaker.
8, 9, 10.
spade. That one does not have its spade. This one has a tiny rockfish. Oh no, I just went through a bunch of kelp. And a tiny rockfish. See little yellowtails. Alright, get off my cannonball. One. Two, three, four. Five. So I better thread some herring too. Six, seven, eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So these are the same depths. Even though I counted to 10 on the other side, it's because that's fathom and a half wire, and this is fathom wire. So. Yeah, guys, nothing on the port, heavy. Only a line without a fish. Isn't that rigged? Let me check our bearing. Make sure we're not going over any rocks or humps or anything. Then we'll thread some herring. Check the bearing, then thread some herring. I'm rhyming.
The salmon was dead. The fish, the other fish were just tired.
That's a big ball of bait. I'm in him. I'm in him. All right, we're gonna thread some hair. All right. What do we got here? 4 hooks to do. I'm constantly looking at the screens and listening for them as I'm out here. This is the first step that you're going too shallow, you got a fish on. One of the things you got to really pay attention to.
Oh, it reduced our chances for catching.
Keying a lot by not taking those other fish off earlier.
I really didn't see him on there.
Usually I do.
I did see the one on the starboard boat. I should have taken
That
that.
keying off. That was my bad. It was just small enough where I wasn't for sure. Should have just tapped. Sun's coming out. Which is weird because I've been doing better on sunshine than I have been on cloudy. It's usually the other way around. I think they like the spoon. Spoons look better in the sun. They give a lot more pizzazz. They flash.
They're dancing in the sunlight.
Is that dancing in the moonlight or sunlight? I can't remember.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Something like that. You guys know better than I do. It's Friday, so a lot of you guys are going to be able to relax for a few days. Does anyone have any crazy plans? Or are you guys just getting ready for Memorial Day weekend? You're going to have a chill weekend before Memorial Day. I loved Memorial Day weekend. I loved camping. I loved fishing as a kid. My dad had a 4-day weekend, so we usually got to hang out with him. Good times, good memories. I love going to my grandpa's cabin when we were in Ohio during that.
Ooh, shaker.
Bass were like spawning up north. They were just wrapping up. They were getting that summer bite.
Ooh, shaker.
What a fond memories Memorial Day weekend. You know, I can't see chat, and this is about time when someone raids me. I'm gonna laugh so hard when I come back and someone raided me. So I was just thinking in my head, there's someone gonna raid. It's about the time. No, I dropped it. No, I have to bend over and pick it up. Alright, last one. Yeah. Oh shoot, where'd the wire go? You yoinked the wire somewhere. How did I drop 2 things in a row? I dropped 3 things in a row. Stop dropping stuff, me. You're like getting butterfingers all of a sudden. Alright. We done tying herring. Threading herring. Hey, Bingfish, how you doing? Alright, guys, I'm back. You guys didn't chat hardly at all. Nice. I got back in perfect time. Time to get a bit chat. Shalom. Shalom. I think my strategy in the middle of the day should be just trying to find the random fish that's like suspended. Thought I had a fish on for a second. But it's just tiny fish on. I think it's just the flashes and the waves. All the flashes and the waves. No sound. What do you mean no sound? That's because the mic's on my notes. It fell. Yeah, I was talking to you guys and you guys weren't replying back. I didn't even notice. Alright, sorry guys. Thank you, Zorlon. Thank you, Smokey. I was just saying I'm gonna check out this current. I think the strategy right now to catch keepers is to do that deep water drags and see if I can get just a few suspended fish. Yeah, Kaboa. Exactly. Mike was not where it should be. So I lost the clip. I can't find it anywhere. It fell off somewhere. And yeah. It's about that. Yeah, I can't talk out of my butt. Mike would have picked that up pretty good, but you guys didn't hear anything, so. So the largest king salmon is 97 pounds, 4 ounces from the Kenai River. That's the world record. Jeez, I'd be stoked to get one half that big. So Octavia, to your question earlier, someone just put a unit 21. So it's in this apartment complex, and they own a bunch of this. And they're charging what is it? $17.55 a month, and it includes everything. But it's really hard to get it. Like there's literally 30 comments asking to be next. And no, it's not very cold. It's not very warm either, but it's not very cold. Oh, bouncing bottom. But it's nice and cozy in the cabin. Like it's nice enough that I can have the door open and it'll just be a little cool. Definitely not hot, but luckily the winds finally died down, even though it's supposed to pick up this afternoon. Yeah, I got a diesel heater. And the engine warms up the cabin pretty good, too. But how are you doing? Who is John? Thanks for chatting. Welcome to the stream. I got a 35-foot boat. It has I have the Vivor diesel heaters. They're pretty. They honestly they work so well. It's not even funny. Hey guys, we're due for a bite soon. I can't go any deeper. I'm like on the bottom. But I get what you mean, yeah. Oh, if I go deeper, I'm just going to get shakers. So that's the problem. Papa Pitt's rooting for port. It looks like you're rooting for starboard, though. That's what the one means, starboard, right? Yeah, Cosmic. I feel it. I feel it. Ah! I got a feeling. Ooh.
Here are times where I've seen tiger sharks.
Ah, big brain Papa Pitt.
Ooh, shaker.
I'm looking at the springs. Hey, Cleave Tube again. How you doing? Jeez, Papa Pitt. What else do you want me to look at? I gotta look at the springs. The springs are at the top up there. I watch the chains to see them bouncing. That's hilarious. Lost on the first bet. Hey, it was a 50-50 Cosmic. When I say red, black, red, reroll. Did you have fun though? It's going slow, Cleve. It's going slow. We're getting closer and closer to nap time though. I'm gonna do probably like 1 or 2 more jacks, fish like another hour. Then we'll turn off the stream. And I might do an evening stream. If you guys want. But lately I've just been vegging out in the evenings. No, I'm looking at the chains because you can see the chains get moving a lot easier than you can the lines with the water. 25 men, that's terrible. They're making their money, huh? So Cosmic, did you end up getting? Did you win your bets at all? Or did you just lose everything? Well, I'm glad you had fun. Jig stick, I anchor up. That would take forever. I'm always anchored up. I anchor up at night, I anchor up in the morning, or I anchor up for nap. Do a lot of anchoring. Southeast Alaska has a ton of places they anchored. So bum bum bum. Bum bum. I wonder if there's a pattern if I look at my notes with the fish. Oh, there's a sea otter right here. Oh, I saw something just pop out of the water right beside me. Startled me. He was like, huh? So, 2 days ago I caught 2 at 6:40 a.m. 3 days ago it was 5:20, 4:15, 5:20, 6:45. 6 a.m. yesterday. Oh, I didn't write down the last 2 fish I caught? Shoot, what time did I catch those at? Oh, I caught one right after, so... Alright. There we go. Yes, I got one at 4 o'clock. And then 7, 6:30. So it seems like my best bite is like 6 to 7, 6 to 8 o'clock at night is my best bite so far. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, Archer, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know, I missed that. Archer and E. Oh, no, I got that. Oh, no one's followed in 2 hours? Jeez, it's been that long? Yeah, I'm still hog hunting. Only got 3 today, Shannon. It's been slow. Oh, that's not bad, Cosmic. Only down 100 over 4 days. Drank for free. You got lucky on craps once. Not too shabby. And you had a lot of fun for $100. That's cheaper than going to the bar. Over half the fleet is skunked here. Hey, Mr. Nobody, I think I'm gonna do like another pass or 2, and then I'm probably gonna be by noon. I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be taking a nap, and then we'll fish tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna stream tonight. Depends how I feel when I wake up and how the internet's going. It all depends. There's some variables involved. Depends how gassed I am. Yeah, I'm 8+ Greenwich Mean Time. Yeah, if I do fish, I'll probably start at like, I don't know, 4:30 or so, 5. Like, I'm not in a rush. I'm gonna take a long nap. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day, and it's gonna be better fishing. Oh, tonight's gonna be good fishing. I got a feeling. What's the weather coming?
Yeah, I think we'll do one pass here and then take a nap. Nappy boot time. That looks like a shaky spring. Yeah, that's just a vibrating spring, not a shaky spring. That's an engine vibrating, wind vibrating. So there's different vibrations. It has to pull it to be a fish. There's no pulling going on. Yeah, I'm feeling the nap. It's hitting me. I was like, crash. And I didn't even have any sugar. Oh, I guess I had some M&Ms with my trail mix. It's kind of annoying that the spring's shaking that much, though. Yeah, it's much, much, much nicer than yesterday. But granted, if we were here yesterday, it would have been much, much nicer too. It was just, we were in the biggest water you could possibly be in where we were fishing. And that's just part of it. How you doing, Conical? You came kind of at a bad time. I'm like, I just got hit like a brick wall. It's like, it's nap time. I feel it. I feel it in my eyes. I feel it in my bones. It's Friday. Hey, there's no such thing as Friday, Saturdays, Sundays for me. It's just another day. Yeah, but the sun's come up. I'm getting all nice and warm. I'm all content. The fish aren't biting. I got everything done that I need to do. But we're gonna see if we can find one. If we can find another king, that would be glorious. Glorious. Like, I've been up since 3:20 in the morning, and I've been working since then. So I mean, how long is that? I mean, I was fishing by 3:45. Had the gear on the water at 3:45. I should say it's gonna be 11:45 when I'm done. It's 8 hours. 8 hours already. Yeah, I've been fishing for like 13, 14 hours a day. Yeah, and the thing is, like, I'm fishing for 13, 14 hours a day, and I'm still having a great time. Like, I love this. I'm not, like, looking at the time, counting tiles and everything else. Yeah, more cowbell. Dunk, 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 dunk. Maybe I should get a cowbell so we can play that on stream. Come on, fish, 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 fish. I need to wake up. Wake up. No. Ah, Jesus. Hey, Pat, how you doing? No, I don't drink any coffee or soda. But, it's slow. It's slow for everyone, though, so I don't feel too left out.
We did get 3, Pat, so we're on pace to our 5 for the day.
Ooh, shaker.
Hey, Belson, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the crew. Sorry it's a little slow right now, but that's spring fishing in May for you. It'll get like this in June, too, especially when the orcas come through. When orcas come through, I just go to sleep. We're going to turn the loop here, and at the end of this loop, I'm pulling in the gear, turning off the stream, and taking a nappy nap. Hey, Timor, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Kind of came at a bad time. I'm about to turn off the stream soon. I'm getting tired. Been up since 3:20 in the morning, fishing for 8 hours, so I'll be back at it though. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tonight. But I'll be streaming 7 days a week, barring technical difficulties. Like 3-4 foot was the biggest ones. I tried streaming last night, Outlaw, but the internet was bad. Like, I couldn't get over 1,200, 1,500 megabits per second. It was terrible. Or kilobits per second. It was super delayed and freezing. So I had to turn it off, man. I might stream tonight if you guys want me to, or I don't know. We're going to see how I'm feeling. Maybe I'm not going to be so excited. Here's hoping for a night stream. Have a good nap. Well, I think I'll just raid out right now and then, Hey, Cosmic, thanks for the sub, man. 2 months. Crazy how fast it's flying. I have a feeling this summer is going to be crazy, guys. Got good feelings. No, now the stream wants to start lagging. That's funny. Alright. When I go hunting in like November, and September, October. Oh yeah. Might go get a goat this year. I really want to get a moose though. That's what I'm going to focus on. Big old moosey moose. Alright, I'm just looking. There's gotta be some fishing streams somewhere. Never rating them. And there's a lot of oh, here's a fishing stream. Who's this guy? Thin blue line supporter. Looks like they're trying to catch some carp. We'll raid. It looks like we're gonna raid Aussie Titan. Hopefully he catches more fish than I did today. Alright guys, I hope you guys have a great day. I might be on later tonight. Oh, I know, that would be cool. Oh, the chief guy, Smokey? Yeah, maybe next time. Alright, I'll talk